And we're back. The history of stylish action finally begins with Devil May Cry, featuring the Burpy Ninja.
It's me.
He's back.
Who said that? Which one of y'all dead motherfuckers just said that shit?
So, I think the last time we had Ninja on the stream was when we were playing Devil May Cry last time. Do you remember how long ago that was, Ninja?
I don't.
That was 2021. That was 6 years ago. And we intended, I think we'd intended to go through the entire Devil May Cry series. It wasn't even the history of stylish action we were doing. We were just going to play the Devil May Cry series together.
Yeah.
And we did one session in Devil May Cry 1, and then my laptop died. And then, when I came back with it repaired, I moved down to one stream a week for personal reasons, and we just never ended up doing more of it. So we're playing Devil May Cry 1 on the HD collection on PC this time. Last time it was on PS4, so we don't have the save data. This is my save data. This is as far as I've played Devil May Cry 1 on PC.
Made it to chapter 4.
Let me check the Steam real quick. I've played the HD collection on PC for 2.5 hours. I think like the majority of my playtime on the HD collection went on PS4. I've not even touched Devil May Cry 2 on this. Let's actually start the game. Subtitles. So the original Devil May Cry doesn't have subtitles. No, it has subtitles for the demon monsters that talk. So Phantom, Griffin, I think maybe Mundus? But
So,
not
yeah.
for any of the regular characters. Devil May Cry HD collection did not add subtitles to everything else. The PS4, Xbox One, PC release finally did. So they did actually put a little bit of effort into this release. Not much, but a little bit. So Ninja, this is your favorite game ever, isn't it?
2 millenniums ago.
Yeah, it's pretty high up there.
And the other, the underworld. But somebody from the underworld woke up to justice.
Like I could put this game on and just chill and play the entire game, watch every cutscene, and be completely fine with that.
Yeah, Ninja has said that I have to finish this in a single sitting under 3 hours.
He became a legend.
Or else. Or
Yeah,
else
pretty
the
much.
history of stylus action is off. I'm not doing another stream.
You're just saying that because you don't want to be here for Devil May Cry 2.
I will be here for Devil May Cry 2, even if it kills me.
So, Trish, the introduction of Trish, who is here to file a lawsuit against Dante for improper use of her likeness. Hey, Panda.
Sorry, we closed at 9.
Ninja, can you see the chat?
Again, no password.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I can't seem to get any real business.
So this, oh, you see that absolute lack of transparency on the bike visor there?
Yeah.
Well, what do we have here?
Ah.
Nature calls? It's in the back.
This is one of my favourite running jokes in the series, that whenever somebody comes in, Dante assumes they need the bathroom.
Am I correct?
Almost. I only take special jobs, if you know what I mean.
You're the man who lost a mother and a brother to evil 20 years ago. The son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparta. Mr. Dante.
Well, the way
You think it's weird in hindsight that Dante picks up the Force Edge and not the Rebellion?
And if I kill each one that comes, eventually
Yeah.
I should hit the jackpot sooner or later.
In that case, you should be used to this sort of thing.
Rebellion gets like no mention in this game at all.
It really does feel... Is that the Alistair on the background there?
It kind of looks like it, but it's got like a yellowish type jewel on it or something. I wonder if that's just like a reused asset. Like it's Alistair, but like done up to look different.
Yeah. It's kind of an odd thing of Rebellion is a Devil May Cry 2 edition, and then Devil May Cry 3 runs with that by saying Rebellion is Dante's sword and Force Edge was Sparta's.
Strength.
Yeah.
You were the first one to know about my vengeance. It looks like I'm getting closer.
A vengeance, revengeance.
It seems that way, but I'm not your enemy. My name
Then
is...
why did you attack me?
I came here to seek your
For
help
fun.
to put an end to the underworld.
What?
I was just testing you. I'm okay, Panda.
I'm also doing okay, Panda.
20 years ago, Mundus, the Emperor of
I
the
think,
Underworld,
like,
was
one of the most pleasantly surprising things about the series as it's gone on is that at no point have Dante and Trish even been hinted to be in a romantic relationship,
once again.
Yeah.
because it would be really weird.
Yeah. Oh, you want to talk about really weird? Her design in 4 is like, who thought that was a good idea?
I like that when, as soon as Dante sees it, he just laughs at her.
The castle is above this cliff. Come on, let's go.
If you can jump that high, why did we need to open the gate?
Because, you know, you can't skip a step. It's like, I didn't need to attack you. I did it anyway.
Oh, this is gonna go poorly, I can feel it right now. Oh, God. Alright, I'm up. Man, this was the game I learned to use analog control with.
Yeah, same. I think this taught me how to use the analog sticks very well.
It's kind of weird, because, like, I had the Nintendo 64. So I used the analog stick on that, but, like, the PlayStation DualShock sticks felt completely different.
Yeah.
It looks like a statue of a god that the Castellans worshipped.
It looks like Mundus, that bitch.
It looks like the bitch Mundus. These various descriptions you can find for examining, like, a surprising amount of environmental details are my favourite holdover from when this was originally a Resident Evil game.
Yeah.
And I really think it's a shame that the series just lost that as it went on.
Yeah.
I think,
Well, just-
like, by Devil May Cry 5, it's just not a thing anymore.
Yeah, you're just in the world, and it's like go from point A to point B. And the aesthetic that this game has, I mean, it's the only one that has this kind of gothic type look to it that the others just kind of, I mean, it goes for a more consistent tone in the other ones, but I don't know, just there's just something about one that really hits a sweet spot for me.
Yeah. I think the atmosphere of one stands out compared to the others. Devil May Cry 4 does the castle thing a bit as well with Fortuna Castle. Though I don't think it's quite as compelling as Devil May Cry 4, Devil May Cry 1's.
If it was larger and you could be there longer, it could be. But yeah, it's almost like a mini castle to this one.
There we go. Yeah, because it's 3 levels, if that.
Yeah.
How many have I got? 40. There's the 5th one.
See, when you've played this as much as I have, and you've got about 100,000 orbs, you're just like, I'm just gonna go for the door.
This is definitely an idea I'm glad they dropped. Like from 2 onwards, the whole having to pay red orbs for specific doors.
Yeah. Another thing I'm glad they dropped is the getting close to the door and it attacking you and actually damaging you. I'm glad that if something is locked, it'll stay locked, but it won't hurt you.
Well, they still do that in 3, don't they? Like the hand comes out the door and hits you.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Did they stop doing that? Because I just stayed away from the doors.
I think from 4 onwards, they stopped doing that.
Hmm.
And I think in 3, it's only in specific instances that they use it, which I'm glad, because I hated in 1 when I would go near a door and just get attacked by something that wasn't even my fault.
Hmm. It's a puppet that resembles the residents of the castle.
But are these residents evil?
I sure hope not.
Because then we're in trouble. We need to call the right people. This is the wrong person.
A rusty key. And then this one turns up and it just looks menacing.
I think this is the only one too where like your stylish points don't really even matter. It's more about orbs and like not getting damaged. I forget what the requirements are to get like an S in each mission, but it's like orbs, time, and then amount damaged.
I don't know if the time is a thing in this one. It probably is. I feel like there's one, maybe the orbs don't matter in this. There's something, because in the later games I find it kind of frustrating that it's like, okay, you've gotten a certain amount of orbs, and a certain, like, you have to finish it in a certain amount of time to get the S rank, and it's like, one really kind of precludes the other.
Yeah.
You're going slower to break everything to get all the orbs.
Devil May Cry 4 is guilty of that, because it wants you to hit like a certain orb threshold per mission, and you're like, dude, I'm just trying to finish the level.
I downloaded Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition on PC a little while back. Finally, I was like, okay, let me see if this has like whatever issues Ninja was telling me about 2 years ago. And I was like, oh, let me just start it up on Legendary Dark Knight mode. And so I'm doing like Mission 2 on Legendary Dark Knight mode with no pre-existing save file on it. And I was like, wow, I forgot that you were intended to do this with a completed save file. Because I was thinking in my head, like, it's normal mode with more enemies. And it's like, it's not. It's hard mode with more enemies.
It's, okay, so you've played the game a couple times now. Here.
And it's like, okay, cool. So I go into... You've got the first encounter with the scarecrows in the square that opens Mission 2. And then you go inside the little gatehouse, and you've got a cutscene that introduces more scarecrows. And it's like, okay, I can probably deal with like a large number of scarecrows, not a problem. They immediately bring in the Angelos.
Yeah, I hate those things.
Yeah. And like doing that when you don't even have like Nero's equivalent of Stinger.
Yeah.
Not pleasant.
So I'm going to assume that since you got to play the game, that Special Edition actually fucking works now.
As far as I could tell. Weren't you playing it
Okay.
recently? I'm sure I've seen it on Discord that you've been playing full Special Edition.
I was playing the regular one because the last time I tried to boot up Special Edition, the game would just crash. So that's kind of why I wanted you to look into it to see if it was happening for you for you. And when I looked on the Steam forums, everyone was like, "Yeah, I can't play this game, just buy the regular edition." So that's what I did, and I had to get all the blue orbs again, get all the stuff for the double trigger stuff, and it was annoying. It was a pain in the ass because I had already done that stuff for Special Edition. So, but good to know that I can just reinstall Special Edition again.
So it worked. It worked to me. I don't think I own the regular edition on Steam. You know what I do own the regular edition of on Steam? Devil May Cry 3.
What's that? Ah.
Yeah. Garbage.
Yeah. It's garbage. Okay, good to know.
Like, don't buy the regular edition of Devil May Cry 3 on Steam.
So I like that with HD collection. Got it. In some respects, because it's not perfect.
Oh no, absolutely not. There was a reason why, like, the last time I streamed Devil May Cry 3, I did do the PS2 version. It just looks better. It's like, okay, so the output's blurrier, because I was playing off actual hardware, but it's more consistent, and there's none of those visual issues of, like, poorly upscaled textures.
Yeah. Especially in that last battle where everything just looks like a texture that's just painted on and not...
Yeah, the big eye in the background that's pixelated as hell.
I think there's a fix for that, but it's not great, but...
I was looking through the mod list on Nexus Mods yesterday, actually, to see if there's any mods for the HD collection that aren't for Devil May Cry 3. There's Clem. And one of the mods that I saw is specifically about restoring smoke in the background of Mission 20 in DMC3. And I was like, you know, that's probably part of it, that there's a missing visual effect over the eye. And it's not just that the eye's, like, really badly blown up.
Yeah.
But I'll be honest, like, I don't pay much attention to the background of Mission 20. There's other things to pay attention to.
Yeah, bro, just kicking my ass. I have more things to worry about.
Pretty much, yeah. How you doing, Clem? This is me, Mecha, and my friend, TheBurpyNinja. And every time I say that, he's, like, thinking to himself, is he going to say the racist ninja?
In certain circles. In the secret cult.
If Ali comes in, which she probably won't, I will introduce you as the racist ninja again.
I'm good, Clem.
I got stabbed. This is such a metal cutscene, and it's not just because he got stabbed, it's because he pulls himself up through the sword, through that ridiculous crossguard.
I remember thinking this was like the coolest shit ever as a kid.
It was. It was like, oh, like we're playing as such a badass like main character, and then you go into Mission 3 and get your ass kicked by Phantom.
Yeah. I used so many holy waters on Phantom my first time because I just did not know what to do.
So unnecessary. So cool. And we'll never go back to the Force Edge again. Yeah, because he's swinging it that fast, it's like the distortion of the air. Yeah, absolutely. So, Ninja, tell me about how stupid it is that the shotgun is hidden right here.
It's really stupid. I only knew about the shotgun because of the goddamn demo. Because I went around just smashing everything with my sword and went, oh look, shotgun.
The demo that came with the PS2 version of Resident Evil Code Veronica X.
Yeah.
Oh, those were the days. I can see a room on the other side. There must be another way to get there.
And that's kind of what playing this game was like for the first time was, oh, I played the demo and like the demo was like the first 2 levels and then you get to Phantom and you're like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm. It's wild, because, like, the marionettes do a bunch of damage if you get hit by them, but they're easy enough to avoid. And then dealing with, like, what is it, the Sagasso, the skulls, not really a big issue. Then you get to Phantom. And Phantom is, like, just so much harder than everything you've dealt with. And then the mission right after, Phantom's chasing you again, down the corridor. And then you deal with Shadow. Do you deal with Shadow in that mission?
I believe so.
Yeah, and then you deal with Nilo Angelo, like, immediately after, and you realize this is just not going to go well for me. And that's how we got good at video games in the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
So, Ninja, tell me about Locked and Loaded.
The song?
Yeah.
It's great. I love it.
Thank you, Ninja. I knew I had you here for a reason.
Look, man, I'm human, not AI. I can't just say Locked and Loaded was created by blah blah.
Locked and Loaded was written by the guy who composed Devil May Cry's soundtrack. His name was the guy who composed Devil May Cry's soundtrack.
This soundtrack is really good, though.
I think it's really underrated in comparison with, like, what comes later in the series.
I agree.
Because, like, Devil May Cry 2, could not remember anything from that, because I haven't played through all of Devil May Cry 2 in
the only
almost
track
20
I remember
years.
from Devil May Cry 2 is the Divinity statue, and that's it. Oh, and that one boss fight with the thing that's a building, but it's like a creature.
You mean that thing that's in the demo trailer? If you leave the game running, that looked like the coolest thing ever.
Yeah. The thing that sold you on the game, and it's like 8 missions into the fucking game. Those are the only 2 tracks I know. And then the rest is just like, yeah, it's a soundtrack.
And then Devil May Cry 3 changed it up by having tracks with lyrics. Like, I think Devil May Cry 3 catches you off guard, because it starts off with the jukebox theme. I think they call it 7 Hells. And then you go into... Does Taste of Blood play in Mission 2?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. And like all of a sudden you got that, and then Cerberus Fight plays Suffer. And all of a sudden you realise, like, oh yeah, no, this soundtrack's just full of actual musical songs. There will be lyrics. We'll be sing along.
It has a good mix.
No. Like,
But
not
my
all of
favorite
them
is-
have lyrics. Because, like,
Yeah, not-
Nevin's... You say Nevin or Navan?
I say Nevin.
I've always said Navan, for some reason. And I've never heard anybody else say it the way I do.
Well, then we'll say Nevon.
Ah, say it how you say it. If I say Navan, you still get to say Nevin. I'm not going to say that away from you.
I can't believe you let them cut you, man.
I can't believe they got me when I was shooting them. Like, they hit me exactly at the same time I shot them. I was like, what the fuck? I hate that they brought these things back in 5.
Yeah,
not
I
true,
just fought them.
Well, it's like, in Devil May Cry 1, you've got the, you can kill them in a single shot if you get the right positioning with the shotgun. And you can clearly do it in Devil May Cry 5, because there's a secret mission based around that. And I've never pulled it off in DMC 5.
Yeah. And I don't think... Because the first time you meet them is with Nero, and I don't think Nero's gun is good enough to do as much damage as the shotgun does.
If you have it fully charged, maybe, but even then, I don't know.
Ooh, B.
B.
B's are good.
Boobies.
Boobies. I got a lot of C's and D's my first time playing this game, so...
Well, like I say, I haven't played this seriously since the last time we were doing this, which, again, for everybody at home, was 5 years ago. Alright, Alistair. Stinger? Yes. Air Raid, as soon as I can, because Air Raid is busted in this game.
Yep.
I think, like, the main ones, Stinger, Air Raid, and do I want Round Trip? Not in Devil May Cry 1.
Yeah, round trip is useless in DMC 1.
I like it in DMC 3, if you have Beowulf as your second weapon.
Interesting.
Actually, it was 7 years. No, it wasn't. It was 2021. I remember it specifically because that was before things went bad.
Before the dark times.
Yes. Before the Empire. No, I love... Like, we talk about Devil May Cry 1's soundtrack. The thing I love about Devil May Cry 1's soundtrack that the rest of the games don't do is this gothic orchestral kind of thing. With a choir in the background in a lot of things.
Yeah.
But in Final Fantasy VII, it was also 5 years ago, Clem.
I really wish the rest of the series had this type of tone musically.
Mm. How unnecessary this is. Like, the pulsating columns. Fucking amazing.
Yeah, that is. I always wondered why they did that. I was just.
Well, 4 does a little bit with the castle architecture with Fortuna Castle. Which is what we were saying earlier, but in terms of, like, the actual musical score, I feel like it goes maybe a little more choir than, like, dark cathedral kind of thing, I think.
Yeah. It does get close.
But I think 1, for the most part, is generally always ominous, whereas 4 has the pretense of like fake serenity.
That's a good way of putting it, yeah.
Yeah.
Has a hell of a great Divinity statue theme.
It does. Like, I'm not going to turn around and say 4 soundtrack is bad by any means. I do really like it. But I do wish that Dance got an original battle theme rather than a remix of this one.
Yeah.
And I also wish that, like, maybe Nero had something other than just The Time Has Come, because by the end of the game, by the end of a playthrough of Devil May Cry 4, I'm really tired of it.
Yeah. He needed a second one.
It's like, it works with Devil May Cry 3, because you get, Taste the Blood and then Divine Hate.
Taste the Blood is... Wait. I think Divine Hate's my favorite one.
Hey, Star.
That's the one in 3 I like the most.
Alright, now for everybody's favorite bit. Can we do this without falling in?
See, this is why I get air raid, so I can just fly over.
Look, I wanted Stinger, okay?
I get it, man. If you can't afford air raid, Stinger's the way to go because it'll help you beat the boss.
I think I could afford Air Raid. Well, I was like, Stinger. There you go. That's always the bit that gets me. I land on the railing and it sends me back down.
Yep, that's happened to me too. Fucking hate it.
So yeah, do we want to talk about this game's origins as Resident Evil 4?
How it started life as Resident Evil 4, and then Mikami was like, what the fuck is this? This is not Resident Evil. Just go do your own thing.
I do wonder if it was Mikami or, like, Kamiya himself. Because, like, Kamiya was originally supposed to be doing... What was it, like, his version of Resident Evil 3, which was going to be on a boat?
Yeah, well, I think... You had the whole Tony Redgrave thing, and, like, he was going to have, like, special powers and stuff like that. And the way that I've always heard it is that Kamiya just kind of looked at the project and was like, okay, this is like really far and removed to what Resident Evil is. You should probably just make this your own thing, because what's here isn't crap, but it's not I wish somebody would have said that for Village.
From the minute Village was first revealed, I have been like, this would have been so much more interesting if it wasn't a Resident Evil game. Because I'm like, the idea of a castle of vampires overlooking a village terrorized by werewolves could be really interesting for a horror game.
Good, yeah.
But then when it becomes, it's like, oh, it's Resident Evil, well, you know it's going to be a virus.
Yeah.
Or some fucking nonsense, and they're not really going to be vampires. It's like, you know what's less interesting than vampires? Fake vampires.
Yeah. All these really cool ideas that you know eventually have to be watered down in order to make sense. Hey, look! The boss that terrorized my childhood.
Alright, everybody, place your bets. Will we do this first time?
I have faith, and if you don't, I will leave this stream immediately.
I love Drew Coombs' portrayal of Darnay. This is my favourite Darnay, and it always has been.
Yep. Now that Ruben Langdon has gone off the deep end, they should just bring back Drew Coombs.
I was really hopeful. Like, it was a stupid hope, and I knew it was never actually going to happen. But I was always really hopeful that for Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, the HD release, where they were adding voice acting to it, that they would bring Drew Coombs back for it. Because it's Drew Coombs' Dante. Like, it
Yeah.
looks like Devil May Cry 2 Dante, but it's written like Devil May Cry 1 Dante. Let me get on top of you, you big spidery bastard.
Yeah, I've always wanted to see what more he could have done with Dante.
I wonder why they changed him in Devil May Cry 2. Like, they could have brought Drew Coombs back.
They could have.
Maybe it's because the character was so different at that point.
I just feel like whoever was working on that game didn't understand what made DMC1 special.
It's like, oh, Dante's cool. So what's my idea of cool then?
Yeah.
I cannot get
Cool.
a fucking lead on this bastard.
He doesn't speak and says very little and just says one-liners, and that's what cool is. Except, no, it fucking isn't.
Do we know who the original director was before Itsuno ended up taking over or being dumped with the project?
So, from the videos I've watched on it, that guy has never been named. It's always been credited to Itsuno. But nobody, I mean, as far as I know, nobody knows who was the original director of DMC2. Probably except for Itsuno himself.
Yeah, Itsuno doesn't seem like the kind of guy to just throw somebody under the bus. Bitchin'.
Bitchin'. This is a bitchin' run so far.
It looks a little dicey there, but
Yeah,
pulled
I
it
was
through.
I was a little worried. I was like, oh no, he's
oh
gonna
no,
die.
am I gonna leave the stream?
Is this where the history of Stylus action dies on its ass?
Oh god. No, that's not until Beautiful Joe. Gonna fucking embarrass myself with that. It's like, ever since the idea of the history of stylish action came into my head, I've been like, I should practice Beautiful Joe. And I haven't. Bitch.
That's how I feel about Bayonetta, but I'm here to tell you here and now, there is no practice that you could ever do that will be enough for Bayonetta. You just gonna have to do Bayonetta.
Yep.
Especially the first game. The second game is a little more lenient, but that first game, man, there is no amount of practice you could do that would make you ready for that game.
I'm still like, I think about the playthrough I did for the stream, and I'm really embarrassed. I feel like it was awful.
Everybody's bad at Bayonetta. I've got like what, full health and like the full witch time stuff on my playthrough for the Switch, and I could boot that up right now, and I probably still would be shit.
I don't want to fight Shadow like this. You got all the platinum trophies for the level. You got the platinum? Oh, you mean, I thought you meant like platinum on PS3.
Oh,
It's like, I would not
damn,
want to...
Clam.
Well, it says
Someone's
platinum.
a
He didn't say...
badass.
He said platinum. He didn't say pure platinum.
Yeah, but platinum is like better than what I could do. Gold is like as good as I'll probably get.
Yeah, like 90% of my levels are stone. Number of times I've finished a level in Bayonetta and I just hear, oh, what a day.
Yeah.
No, I would not want to like go for the platinum on Bayonetta.
He's doing a secret mission. Oh my goodness. I was gonna say, why not just use Devil Trigger? But you don't have your Devil Trigger maxed out, so I get it.
What the fuck are the other 10? Oh, there they are. I can't Devil Trigger.
Gotta pull that Devil Trigger, man.
No, I literally can't. I'm pressing the button, it's not happening.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
See, okay, that was happening to me when I was trying to play DMC5. I kept trying to use my sword, and it just wouldn't work. And I thought for a second, it's been a while since I played 5. Okay, well maybe the sword is disabled, and then like, no, I'm pretty sure I should be able to use my sword right about now.
Maybe it's a restriction on this mission.
Unless it's yeah, it could be. Cause I know that some of the missions they'll restrict you on stuff.
Yeah, like that one secret mission that's like, hey, if you fail this, you cannot try this again on this playthrough. You have to start a new one.
Oh god.
And it's like, yeah, you know
Yeah,
what I'll do? I'll just like restart the mission.
Yeah, I think the trick to that is somebody was like, make a save before going into that mission, so if you fail, just quit and load the mission back up again.
Just to be clear though, like, I am not doing all the secret missions in this game. Absolutely fucking not.
Trust me, you don't want to.
I know I don't.
Some of them are ass.
Mm-hmm. So hey, do we want to spend 30 minutes trying to jump up a trail of the skulls?
That one's one of the easier ones. You want to talk about bullshit? Do we want to spend 30 minutes trying to get one of the fucking what are the phantom things called that are like made of rocks?
Oh, God, the one where you've got you're in the sewers and there's 2 of them and you've got to get them to kill each other or one of them to kill the other. Yeah, I know exactly which mission you're talking about.
That's bullshit.
Ugh.
Fuck that mission.
Boy, do I.
And then all you get is what? The Bangle of Time, which all it does is just freeze time.
Like, great, I'm not going to use this. Less useful than my Devil Trigger.
Yeah, it takes up Devil Trigger, and all it does is freeze time. Great, yeah. So I'm doing normal combat, and I don't look cool doing it.
Here we go. This is why I was going into this room repeatedly for. I was like, why isn't this secret mission activating?
Normal combat. Come on, shoot faster!
How am I not get... Did you see that number not go up for, like, the space of at least 3 seconds?
Yeah. The how fast you were shooting and that number just going up incredibly slow was bullshit. I think you were firing faster than it could read, so it was like, Hang on, so that's a 1, 2. I'm gonna need you to be a bit more faster than that. See, now it's not. You're shooting and it's not even going up. What the fuck?
I do appreciate that you do actually keep the orbs from this.
Yeah.
So what I did, if you remember 5 years ago when we did the previous attempts at doing this, I loaded a save in this mission where I had spent like literally hours grinding that secret mission to get enough orbs to just buy everything from this point.
That's a good strategy.
It took literally, it was like hours. We could go back and check the footage, and I might do it during the break, maybe. Because you can see, like, the discrepancy between the time you get to Mission 4 versus, like, what the time counter was on it. And, like, I feel like it was 10 hours, but that feels like it was hyperbole. But it was multiple hours.
Yeah.
Alright, let's just go and fight Shadow. I don't think we're going to be in a better position than we are now.
You got this. Just remember, don't attack it. It'll just piss it off.
Just run away.
I mean, attack it, but don't attack it, if you know what I mean.
Oh no, I attacked it.
Now you fucked up.
Now you fucked up. And this begins Hideki Kamiya's long-running idea of enemies that will start attacking you before the cutscene is over.
Because it's fun. No, it's not.
Oh, it is dead. It is dead. Run away. Run away. Run away.
Don't let it grab you. Don't let it grab you.
Just try to get up the stairs. So yeah, like, you play this game and you finally beat Phantom, and you're like, great. And then you move into the next mission, and it introduces Shadow, and Shadow's not even a boss. That's a regular-ass enemy. Fun fact, if you play this game on easy, you will never fight Shadow. Thank you, Clem. Like, there's a bunch of enemies on easy mode that are just not in the game. If you've never played it on easy, I recommend checking it out sometime. In the same way I recommend checking out RE4 on easy. Because they change a bunch of stuff.
Well, now I'm interested for both.
Like, it's not just Shadow, I'm sure of it. Like, there are other enemies that you do not fight on easy mode.
I remember being switched to easy automatic my first time because the game was like, yeah, you've died way too much to Phantom, like, go on easy. And then I realized it and I was like, I don't want to play this way. So I switched it back, but it was before I got to Shadow, so I didn't get to see the fact that you skip Shadow. It's a statue of a female.
Does she have a melancholic expression? Because it looks like she's sucking on... like a... what would you call it? It's too big to be a jawbreaker. Yeah, welcome in out with the Yang.
I mean, it could be.
Could be.
She's like, hey, come get this jawbreaker out of my mouth. And you're like, okay.
So it's Shadows, Fetishes, and Frosts. I assume you mean those are the ones that you don't meet on easy mode? Right. So here we go. So if you manage to beat Phantom on your first time, like great, you've done really well. Then you're introduced to Shadow, and it's like, okay, this is quite a bit. And then this motherfucker turns up. And like, yes, he's the coolest.
This was the best way for the demo to end. Because I was like, okay, I'm buying this game.
Wow, you got so much bigger.
That's huge, bitch.
This stinking hole was the last place I thought I'd find anyone with some guts.
You think it's hard to snap your fingers when you're wearing like full plate armor?
Probably. He's like, shit. Give me a second, guys. This is real hard with this armor on.
This must have been where the Castellan slept. How much do I have? I have 936 red orbs. I could buy a blue orb or a purple orb.
I would go with purple.
You think?
That's just me.
Hmm.
I mean, just because three little things of double trigger, not gonna do you much good. But I don't know. You're the star of the show. I'm just that guy.
You see, I'm thinking Devil Trigger generally isn't going to do me much good with Nilo Angelo.
It's really not. Yeah.
Nah. It's like, remember last time we were doing this? It was like, yeah, Air Raid is broken. Look at Air Raid demolishing everything. And then we get to Nilo Angelo round 2, and he's blocking Air Raid.
Oh, you thought Air Raid was going to stop me this time.
A man with guts and honor. Ultraviolet. What a track.
See, you can do shit like this in normal mode. In Dante Must Die mode, it's fucking useless. When they block your attack, fucking run. That's your one chance to get the fuck out of there because they're gonna hit you the next time.
This is making it look like we really oversold Nilo Angelo.
I mean, this is what happens when you get good.
Before Dark Souls, we got good with Devil May Cry. And we liked
Exactly.
it. And you know what was great about it? Is that Devil May Cry was great.
I think once we get up to the bridge is when I start activating double trigger, and then I just use double trigger to like run at him up to the roof.
That's very fair. Like, the distance between it and he will start throwing fireballs at you. Got one air raid. Well, if you're gonna keep doing that, man, I'm gonna keep doing that.
It's like, quit being a bitch. Well, if you stop throwing fireballs at me.
That wasn't an awful fight, but like we were in red health.
You were fine.
It goes to show, like, the biggest difficulty of this game is how much damage enemies do.
Mm-hmm.
That's good work, Dante.
Man, I've always wanted a nice replica of that amulet.
I can see it. And then, like, you get Flame to get Virgil's copy.
and, then, and then I message him on Discord and say, "Give that to me." Oh, you got your own ninja. Well, I bought
want
yours too. What are you gonna do with all that power? Then in all caps, you're wasting time.
Goodness. The guiding of the soul. Right. I do want Stinger level 2. I absolutely do. I think we're gonna save up for that, and then we'll start working on purple orbs.
All right.
Because, like, yeah, Devil Trigger is great and everything, but you've got to have Devil Trigger.
Yeah. But to be fair, it's really only useful in a boss fight on the last one.
Hey, you got a time limit. Here's Shadow.
Remember that boss that totally didn't suck the last time?
Hey, remember that thing that wasn't a boss that we told you were going to hate?
It's back!
Bye. Oh, shit. That worked last time. Amazing.
It's like, you dirty bitch!
You magnificent bastard, I read your book! Oh, I have to go all the way back around. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's why usually when I get him hurt, I just start running towards where I need to go and waiting there. Just so I can just drop down. Because otherwise you gotta do this long ass trick.
It's
not
fine.
that long.
I know where
it's
we're
fine,
going.
yeah.
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 Bye. We made it.
Does he get the S though?
Probably not. It probably took too long with that shadow fight. I didn't take any damage though.
I'm gonna say either an A or an S.
Oh, we know it's an S because the achievement just popped up for it.
Oh, well.
Huh?
There we go.
Yeah, boy. Now I can
Always
buy Stinger
beautiful to
level
see.
2. And I'll have enough left over to buy a purple orb. The evil of the waterways, the evil of your mama.
I hate this boss.
Yep. Sin Scythe, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Not, see, like, if you were to ask me, Ninja, what do you do to fight this boss? Pray. The goat, yeah, Clem, the
goat? No, he's not the goat, he's the worst.
Yeah, he's the worst. The worst goat. Also, just because it's the sewers, it's kind of like, yeah. At least you don't have to be here very long, though.
I always forget these things exist.
Yeah, these things just kind of appear, are a thing until you leave this level, and then they're never, like, seen again.
Air raid!
That's what I do.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but you only get purple orbs in this game from buying them?
Yes.
Yeah. Which means we could very easily just have max Devil Trigger before the final boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which will be the goal. Like, now that I've got the 2 attacks that I really want out of Alistair, until we get Ifrit, I've got nothing else I really want to spend it on.
Well, for Ifrit, there's one attack that makes Nightmare pretty easy to kill. Or not kill, but, like, deal with. And that's the one where you slam into the ground and all the flames come up. And that's really good for attacking the core.
Attack the weak point for massive damage. What are we shooting
Exactly. Everything. Everyone.
Everywhere you look, everywhere you go, there are flies. The real trick with going back to Devil May Cry 1 after playing like Devil May Cry 3 and 4 and 5 is remembering the specific timing for the combos.
Mm-hmm.
I knew there was something over there.
Dead now.
Dead now, bitch. I have full Devil Trigger once again.
I am once again about to pull my Devil Trigger.
Bang, bang, bang.
Such a good opening.
It really is. Like fucking that reveal trailer for Devil May Cry 5, which we knew Devil May Cry 5 was coming. We just didn't know when. And then they reveal it with like that theme, and it's like it was so good. And then they were like, oh, and also his Dante's battle theme, Subhuman. It was like, this is garbage. Take this back.
And then they replaced it with someone, and it was like, oh, this is slightly less garbage, but it's still garbage. Yeah, I've since replaced Subhuman with Bury the Light for Dante.
That's interesting, because I keep Bury the Light specifically for Virgil. And I have Subhuman replaced with Armageddon by Blue Starly? A specific dynamic rendition that I found on Nexus Mods. Or a dynamic rendition of Devil's Never Cry.
Ooh, I might have to look into that one.
I'm pretty sure you've seen it, because I feel like you commented on it when I was using it on stream.
Yeah, sounds right, but as we said, that was years ago, so...
Yeah, it has been a while since I've done Devil May Cry 5.
I just have yet to play the Virgil stuff just because I always feel like his campaigns are very thrown in.
You son of a bitch.
Oh no! Our first death. Luckily, I made no such claims that I would leave the stream, so... You're stuck with me.
I want to use a yellow orb. I
know.
did beat Devil May Cry 5 on Virgil's campaign. And it's fun, like, you get an actual fight with Dante at the end. Rather than, like, what they did with Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition, where it was just Virgil recolored red. So, like, it's fun, and then Mission 19 is a fight with Dante, and Mission 20 is a fight with Dante using his Devil Trigger. And it's hard, man.
I might have to give it a try. Because Devil's Never Cry sounds like the perfect theme for Dante to use in 5.
Especially given how 5 feels like it's supposed to feel like very nostalgic in a lot of ways.
Yeah. It's bringing it all together, and it's like, well, yeah, he would be reminiscing about 3. Not Subhuman, which speaks of another Dante in another universe, which has nothing to do with this Dante.
I don't think that's even entirely fair, because, like, I like a bunch of DMC Devil May Cry's music. I never liked Subhuman.
I liked it for a bit, and then only because I feel it's a track Dante himself would listen to. Would I listen to it? No, I fucking don't like it. But I was like, well, I mean, if it's like music Dante would listen to, sure, but like me personally, no, I don't like it. And so then I got the virtual DLC, and I was just like, I'm just gonna replace it with Bury the Light.
Yeah. No.
Because I mean, they do give you some good tracks to replace it with, but none of it is dynamic.
Yeah, and
So,
the fights end so fast.
Yeah, it suffers from the same problem that RE2 did, where it's like, cool, the original soundtrack, but it's not dynamic, so it just feels odd that when it plays, because it's like somebody is pushing start and stop on the track, and you're like, can you just keep it playing?
I still feel that having the original soundtrack on RE2 Make is the best way to do it, because then at least you're actually getting music.
Yeah.
Like, RE2 Make is, like, far too silent.
Yeah, there's a lot of silence.
Meanwhile, RE3 Make may had, like, good use of music, I think. And RE4 Make... I don't remember if RE4 Make is DLC for the original soundtrack, or whether it comes with it. But, like, I honestly could not say, like, oh, you need to switch this soundtrack for the original. Because RE4 Make's soundtrack was fine.
Yeah, I believe it was a deluxe edition thing too, because they usually kind of throw that kind of stuff in with the deluxe editions. But yeah, I agree. Like with 4 and with 3, it's kind of like, yeah, I didn't need a switch because the music is fine.
Maybe it's a result of 3 being more action focused rather than atmospheric. Although 3 didn't give you... There was no option in 3 to switch back to the original soundtrack.
Yeah. But to its credit, it did recreate a lot of... some of the themes from the original, which was appreciated, as opposed to... Yeah, 2 did it, but if you were in a cutscene, or if you did something, well then, well, fuck you, because you don't get to hear it anymore.
I don't know why, I had it in my head that the central pillar won't go up until you, like, get a key item or something. And I don't know why I thought that. The way I was supposed to get the death sentence. And I'm just like, no, I'll just jump to the right.
Only those who can bear the light. Yeah. Well, stop talking to me and let me put it so that way I can get rid of it, damn it.
It's kind of odd how often, like how many times the series has had, here's an item that drains your health, and this mission is specifically about you taking it to a specific point before it kills you.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like it's another purple orb. Just in time, too.
Yeah. For round 2 with Phantom.
And then there's this weird transition moment, which They do more later on, but it's just like you're in between missions.
Yeah. I actually remember thinking like, oh, this is weird. Like, this isn't normally. Oh, here's your next mission. This is like, what the fuck's going on here?
That's terrible decor.
This room sucks.
This room's edgy as
Get
fuck.
Get a better decorator.
Alright, here we go. How do you keep getting around? You're too big for the doors. How do you know what recess is?
What are you talking about? I'm not a child.
Finally! I was getting tired of playing your childish games.
That's not the way I put it, Dante. I would have said it with more swearing.
Fuck you, asshole.
Now if you eat shit, you stupid cunt.
Fuck you, asshole.
That's one of my favourite bits of Commando. It's so stupid.
Yeah. My favorite will always be the whole, remember when I promised to kill you last? I lied.
What was that? No damage? Bitch.
Oh, look at that beautiful high-res cutscene.
I'm surprised this is, in widescreen. Because all the other FMV stuff in the HD collection isn't in widescreen. They just switch between it whenever they feel like. Which makes me think this isn't an FMV. No, it's gotta be an
Smart
FMV
moment.
because Dante looks like shit. Legendary Sparta. You.
You fucker!
Sweet dreams.
I thought I killed that son of a bitch.
Bitch.
Defeated the Phantom.
And here's me just like, oh, okay, that's not weird at all as a kid.
But hey, weren't we supposed to be working together before you jumped away?
And then now I'm like, oh, that was the first time that she was a bad guy.
Can I jump down there? Do you know if I could jump down there?
I don't think so.
I do not
I think
want to
there's-
risk it, because like, that's going to be
I
a
think-
lot of backtracking.
I think there's an invisible wall that prevents you from doing that. Just to be like, hey Trish, what the fuck?
Hey Trish, I saw you down there. Where'd you go?
Trish, hello?
Oh Trish, I'm here to fill your dark soul with light.
But the non-controversial kind. The really, really wholesome kind.
See, I don't think DMC Devil May Cry is a bad game, and I don't think it has, like, a huge number of bad lines. I will say, though, because we'll be doing the definitive edition when we play it, we'll miss out on Lilith's wonderful line of, like, we still get, now the entire world is your bitch. But for the definitive edition, they cut out, just like me. They also removed Virgil's bowler hat. Like, you may remember in the original game, Virgil had a bowler hat in that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, not in Definitive Edition for some reason.
The only good thing I can say that I really enjoyed about DMC Devil May Cry is the reason Virgil and Dante fell out.
See, I hated
Is
that the
like
first
it-
time I played it, because I felt like it wasn't good enough, and that Virgil becomes the villain at the end just because he's Virgil.
Well, it becomes a lot better when you see what 5 did, and it's just like, yeah, it's just because they're brothers and they love this. They love being assholes to each other.
I hated that. I thought it was one of the biggest missed opportunities that, especially after like DMC 3 happens, then DMC 1 happens, and Dante is very clearly like upset over like, Virgil in this game. I thought it could be like, okay, maybe Virgil's still a prick, but Dante wants his brother back. But it's like, no, Virgil comes back, and Dante's like, well, time to kick your ass again, you little bitch.
Yeah.
I was like, did we go nowhere? Shouldn't have thought that marrying it.
3 and especially 4 would have you believe like he misses his brother and like he's trying to honor his brother, and then 5 happens and it's just like, you bitch, you're back.
Well, I only loved you because you were dead. People say they don't like tank controls in games with fixed camera angles. Those people are fucking morons, because this is what happens when you don't have tank controls.
Yeah. It's really not a problem. I mean, the people who say that have never given themselves more than an hour. It takes about an hour to get acclimated to them, and then you're fine.
Stop being cowards.
People want it to be instantaneous, like a modern game where it's just like, oh yeah, these are great controls, but like it's not how it is, man.
Alright. So we've got an ad coming up. So we're going to run this ad before we start the next mission, because I don't think we'll finish the next mission before the ad starts. So Ninja, is there anything you want to say before we run the ad?
No,
Ninja has nothing to say to you.
I have
You
nothing
proud
to
of
say
yourself?
to you all.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
I am.
We'll be right back. And we're back. Ninja assures me he is also here.
I am also here,
He's also here.
but don't tell anybody.
Yep.
Because
He's a ninja.
yeah, exactly. 8 missions down. Shit more to go.
Yep. New strength. Well, I don't have enough for a purple orb, but I got enough for a blue orb. Oh, because we do get Ifrit in this mission, let's hold on to it. You know what else we get in this mission?
I don't remember.
Our first encounter with the assaults.
Oh yeah, those guys are easy once you get Ifrit.
Let me just set up for him. You remember that trick I told you last time we were doing this about using the grenade gun?
Uh-huh.
That doesn't seem like it's working. Oh, there you go. And it becomes much more rapid fire.
I wish I knew that trick when I was fighting Griffin on Dante Must Die mode, because that shit sucked.
It's kind of wild thinking about this now from this point onwards. Up until we come back to the castle now, the next third of the game is about getting back into the castle.
We've effectively locked ourselves out of the castle, and we need to get back into the castle. Shit. And
How
this is
did
where
you
the cool
feel when
theme
these guys came out of 4?
in 4 or just here.
When these things came back in 4.
Honestly, I mean, it's cool that they brought back a lot of or not a lot, but like some of the enemies, like the frost and stuff, but I don't know. They're just kind of, I mean, they're kind of a nothing enemy.
Yeah.
Especially with how Nero can demolish them.
Well, Nero can demolish everything. It's kind of the positive and negative of using Nero. His moveset in Devil May Cry 4 is like really small.
Yeah.
It's the biggest thing of like, oh yeah, he can do pretty much everything with his Devilbringer, and that's great. But he also has to do everything with his Devilbringer. And so every time I play through 4, I'm always like, okay, Nero's fine. And then we play as Dante, and it's like, okay, I've got to get used to using Dante again. And then by the time we get back to Nero, I resent that Nero's move list is way smaller.
Yeah. Because I just beat 4, and then I had the same problem where you switch back to Nero, and it's just like, wow, I got so used to playing as Dante that this doesn't feel as good anymore.
Like, you lose your styles, you lose your weapons.
Yeah.
Like, both devil arms and guns. And you're back to the Blue Rose and the Red Queen and the Devilbringer. And by that point, you've probably got all the moves already for Nero. So there's not really anything new.
Yeah. So you're just like, okay, well, do the same thing and then circle around back and repeat.
Plus, they have that third round with the bosses as well.
Yeah. With the stupid dice thing.
Yeah.
I hate that fucking thing.
Like, it's not even that bad. The problem is that they bring it out for Nero once, and Nero has to play it, and then Dante comes across it and just breaks it. And then
Yeah.
Nero comes back and just plays it by the rules again. And it's like, but what the fuck was the point of this? Plus, we're fighting bosses that we already had to fight a second time anyway.
Yeah.
Just for a third time.
It almost feels like we can't have the game end too fast, so we'll slow down the pacing by having the player fight the bosses again.
It does feel like Devil May Cry 4 is the most loaded with padding in the series.
I agree, yeah. Because Nero gets all this cool stuff to progress, and then all Dante does is just go back and collect all that stuff to go the opposite way.
Yeah, the fact that that Dante just goes backwards through Nero's levels and doesn't get levels of his own, that's definitely a disappointment. Give me a second, Clem, and I'll show you my Wolf Fang Fist.
You're who, what, where, when?
Griffin, you son of a bitch.
You also can skip this on a New Game Plus run if you just got Ifrit. Just go to the door and boom, you're done. But I like Griffin, so I try not to skip it.
Nah, Griffin's cool.
He's probably.
Plus, you need that
he's
line.
one of- yeah. That's mainly why I do it. Is like, come on, it's that line. Like,
It's so
you telling me
stupid.
you're gonna skip that line?
The line's so good they brought it back for Bayonetta. Oh, you want to play? You want to play?
One of my favorites, but not on Dante Must Die mode. Griffin can go to hell in Dante Must Die mode.
Okay, so what can't go to hell on Dante Must Die mode, Ninja?
What can't go to hell in Dante Must Die mode? The first 10% of the game.
So what would you say, like, up until you actually meet Phantom?
Yes, and then the rest can go to hell. Well, yeah, because Phantom isn't hard.
Goodbye, you bitch.
Come back, I'm not done yet. I need to kill you more.
And then we slowly go to the exit. Oh, you've gotta turn on the fire, don't you?
You do. Otherwise, you can't proceed.
What's that? Are we a horror game?
These guys aren't too bad. I just hate that when they can block you randomly.
Lock this! I forgot I had it for it equipped, I intended to, like, immediately air raid.
I mean, I'm sure you know about the switching quickly thing, right?
I've done it, like, every time since I picked up Ifrit. It's just that'll be too slow. I'm using
Okay.
Devil Trigger actively right now. I need to go.
Same, Clem. I like the design of them, but I don't care for them.
Like, the introduction cutscene, I think, is great. Like, Devil May Cry all of a sudden just becomes kind of like horror-focused for a moment. And like I was talking about when we were doing Turbo Overkill, like, I love the idea of horror in, like, a setting where the main character is so far above the horror, generally. But to any normal person, it would be terrifying. Like, play some of the stuff like a horror. And I love that. But yeah, it's right-click. Just like that. Right-click. I wish there was an option to do that with the guns.
Same.
Yeah. One of the things they added to Onimusha HD, the ability to just switch weapons on the fly like that. Because that was not in the original Onimusha. Alright, let me see. Shoot fireballs from the fist, but that's a Devil Trigger move. Kick 13 level 1, we know how much I like Stinger. I do like uppercuts. Oh, lucky sevens. Yeah, I love using the uppercut into the dive kick with Beowulf, especially because like you can charge all of it with Beowulf, and like a fully charged uppercut with Beowulf is like the 2-tier uppercut, and it's amazing.
I really need to use Beowulf more.
Playing as Virgil's a good way to use Beowulf more.
I need to play as Virgil more. I am way behind.
Yeah, how'd you like that? And you? And people complain that the guns weren't powerful enough in Devil May Cry 1.
That's bullshit.
It's supposed to be a big part of the reason why the guns are so overpowered in Devil May Cry 2.
Oh, God.
It's always one of my favourite things to show off whenever I'm like looking at Devil May Cry 2 with anybody. And it's just like, hey, watch me air juggle these guys to death.
Look at my guns. My guns are amazing.
Pretty much.
I still remember Flame was playing DMC2, and he got to the part where I think he was in the city or something, and the first time you fight the wolf enemies, and they came out, and he literally stood there for about 5 minutes, and all they did was encircle him, but they never attacked him. And it's like, this is why people hate this game.
I mean, it's not a bad idea for an enemy that waits for you to attack. But in a game like this, it's not the right idea.
Yeah. I see.
That's the worst I've done. Honestly, I expected that mission to end after fighting Griffin. I forgot that it goes on for longer.
Yeah, I think the Griffin thing is what hurts you your first time.
Canyon of me.
So we'll not hold that one against you.
So that's 2100. That's 1560.
Things are getting expensive now.
Yeah, tell me about it. This is why you push yourself into the position of, I am not going to buy healing items ever. Because then you can't afford anything.
Yeah.
I'm a kicker.
But if you know where some of the drops are for items and stuff, I mean, you can get a shitload of that stuff.
Yeah.
Just by doing multiple runs.
Like I say, with the with my PS4 save, it was like the main reason why I just grinded that one secret mission. It's repetitive, but it's a reliable source of like 100 red orbs in a small amount of time. And it doesn't sound like much if you come from later Devil May Cry games, but you gotta remember how stingy this game is with orbs.
Yeah. And also, if you buy stuff from the divinity statue, there's a limit. Whereas if you pick up stuff in the world, it has no choice but to give it to you.
Mm.
So even though you're only supposed to have maybe like 3 vital stars, you can have more if you just find them and pick them up. But you gotta know how to cheat the system. But yeah, this game is very stingy.
Mm.
But DMC5 is not.
I still prefer it to the way Devil May Cry 4 handled it with Proud Souls.
Yeah. Where only certain things could be bought with Proud Souls, and there was only a certain way to get Proud Souls.
Yeah, Proud Souls given to you like at the end of missions, and they're used specifically for your character upgrades.
Yeah, there is a cap, Clem, but you can cheese it. I don't know how far you can cheese it, but because I think you're only allowed to have like 1 invincible star. But you can have more than 1 if you know how to cheese it, because that's one of the strats I learned when playing Dante Must Die mode, and that's how I beat Mundus. Is basically you just jump in the fire, and then just use the invincible stars to do damage to him.
I'm a coming.
I remember not paying attention to this part the first time, and being like, "Well, where do I go?"
You didn't get an introduction. You mustn't be very important.
Hey, you know, I killed your dad. I'm gonna kill you too now.
With no respect. It's like, hey, have you ever identified with the comedy works of Rodney Dangerfield? You will. You will. Oh, hello, I didn't even see you there.
It's like, oh, hey, how's it going? Talking shit.
Yes. Yes, I was. Would you like to listen? A statue of a water goddess. It must have become fragile due to extreme weather patterns. I guess the head of it must have crumbled off. Well, if you've ever played Phantasmagoria, you know the right joke for that.
I missed it.
A woman's body is a wonderful thing, but the head is useless. We could probably talk Teak into streaming Phantasmagoria. It's one of the old Sierra Adventure games.
Yeah.
With live-action FMV cutscenes, and it was very controversial back in the day. Like, it's quaint as fuck now.
Yeah. A rank.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. Alright, so we have the round 2 coming up with Nilo Angelo. Buy that. I'll buy that for $1. And I'll buy that for $1 as well. Offer the chalice and open the path.
apparently that's the DLC for that's on sale right now, but not really.
Oh,
Much of a
RoboCop. I was
steal.
like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, RoboCop. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, what? What are we talking about? Oh, that thing I said.
Yeah. I was commenting on your dollar reference. Still haven't watched 3, but I need to.
3's not awful. Like, there's definitely worse stuff you can watch. I think it's definitely kind of fascinating to look at it as a movie that was clearly made for a smaller budget, because Orion were very clearly going broke. So the result of it is that, like, all the actors are, like, veteran TV actors. But, like, they're good actors. The problem more than anything is the script.
Yeah.
But, like, you go into it with, like, a couple of beers and, like, maybe a friend to laugh at some of the stupid stuff with. Or just in, like, a fun mood. And you probably won't hate RoboCop 3.
So convince my buddy to get really drunk, and for movie night, we watch RoboCop 3. Got it.
Tell him not to be a pussy.
Oh no, trust me, he's recommended some shit too, where I'm just like, well, that sucked. What did we watch? Now I'm trying to remember. Where that it was like a sequel to that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone, where they're like in a prison, but they need to escape, and
Yeah.
it's like this whole thing. Escape Plan, yeah. Well, there were sequels that were straight to DVD, and we watched the sequel to the first sequel, and we were like, this movie is terrible.
Yeah, I watched Escape Plan, and I watched Escape Plan 2. And Escape Plan 2 was very much a thing of, Stallone, like, may have been having a bad week or something, or he decided for a little bit that he's too old to do the action stuff. So he's in the movie, but there's another character who's very clearly the main star. It's like a Seagal thing, like a modern Seagal thing, where Seagal has a younger person who's going to do all the action for him. But Seagal's the star, in quotes.
And they don't even use Sylvester Stallone till like the last third of the movie.
Mm. Get back here, you pussy.
I really enjoyed the first Escape Plan, just because, it was simple and didn't try to be more than it was.
Yeah, it wasn't amazing, but I feel like for finally being a Stallone and Schwarzenegger joint project, like, it was so much better than it could have been.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright, let's just get out of here.
This place sucks.
It does. And also, I can't kill that thing from in there.
I can't beat the shit out of you when I'm in here.
Oh, you're approaching me, are you? I can't hit you unless I get closer. Oh! Then approach all you want, Jotaro. Getting real tired of your shit, buddy.
You're a cheeky bitch, you know that?
You cheeky bitch. You cheeky bastard, this filmed in front of a live studio audience.
And now you get to go around the world on a platform.
Around the world, around the world. Okay. So we're back at full health, so that's good. I only need one more blue orb fragment, so I want that.
I want it. Give it to me.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
I love that. I like that animation that he does if you leave him alone on the platform.
I'm a cool motherfucker.
See, the shotgun's my baby in this one. I just made the shotgun for most of the game.
You absolutely can. Like, especially if you're not going to do the roll shot, the reload rate on the grenade gun is, like, really not viable.
Yeah.
It's
And then the
shotgun. Because you can cancel out the reload time for the shotgun as well. Like, it's even easier. The intention is... Well, just move back and forth.
well, now you've just made me unstoppable.
Yeah, basically.
I'm gonna go into a DMC1 playthrough. See the Scissor Sisters and just psh, psh, psh.
Gold statue of a knight. It looks like something was placed here. Well, apparently it wasn't chastity.
The game subtly being like, "Hey, do you need to heal up? Because if you do, now's your chance."
There's a cup on the base protected by a powerful light. Prove yourself worthy with the sign. Should I use the sign of chastity?
Which is just a brain.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, absolutely, because Dante's totally a virgin.
I use my brain because I'm smart.
Oh no. Well, well, well. You cheeky dick waffle.
Round 2, bitch.
You missed. Yeah, so it's like air raid here, and he's just fucking blocking it. And it's like, that's not fair.
Not in my house.
So it's like, oh yeah, have you gotten used to cheesing everything with air raid? Start playing the game.
Yeah, the more you get into it, the more the game's like, nope, we're not going to be able to do that anymore.
Still gonna do it
That
against
was a
Nightmare,
one-time.
though. Well, like, I feel like the trouble it takes to make Nightmare vulnerable, like, absolutely cheese that son of a bitch.
Yeah. That boss is a pain in the ass, especially on Dante Must Die mode. Absolute worst thing ever. Mission 19 is a pain in the butt, especially because of the whole special thing where once you get to him to like a certain part of his health bar, it like goes into a special animation where he just starts using every attack.
That's going nuts.
Then you've got Trish hurting you too,
Because she's a bitch.
because she's a bitch.
Like, Trish, don't be a bitch.
Trish, if you were gonna be a bitch, now's not the time to be one.
Give me a minute, Trish, I'll kick your ass momentarily. I'm gonna fucking die, I can feel it.
You can't die? For
I
Dante.
haven't filled my dark soul with light yet. Oh no.
Oh no, he's gonna fill your dark soul with something.
Oh no. Not my dark soul. That's where I keep my dark soul. Ooh.
Oh,
The clutch. Oh, my darkness.
His light! It's too strong!
Oh no, Kingdom Hearts. Cool, can I have some health, please? Thankfully, I left this one down here for later.
I'm not fucking around, guys. I'm really hurt. I need help.
Please. This isn't a joke anymore. Trish, help.
Trish, I know that you're a lying bastard, but I need your help.
Trish, don't be a bitch. Help me, Trish.
Do the same thing she does to you in Mission 19 and be like, Trish, help me! And then when she gets close, just stab her and be like, bitch.
This is my other sword. I call it light.
I'm filling your dark soul with light. Get it? Because you're dead now.
The chalice.
Just to open the door.
But the door wasn't locked when we came in. It's like, why? Oh, it's a different door, okay.
Yeah,
Too many
original
of
door.
these doors look the same.
If you could all stop looking the same, that would be great.
Don't be door racist.
Well, you know what my other name is, so I mean...
Ah yes, the door racist ninja.
The door is... That door is pink. What the fuck is that?
Oh, the ghost ship already?
Everybody's favorite part.
That really doesn't bode well when it's just like, hey, here's a set of controls for you. What is this, mission 10, mission 11? Like, here's a new set of controls for you.
Okay, why? And then you,
Oh,
you
no
learn
reason.
why, and you're like, oh, I hate it.
Should have woke up sooner, you stupid bastard.
I've actually never had a problem with the underwater stuff.
No, the underwater stuff in this is fine. It doesn't outstay its welcome. You don't have to do like too much awful with it. The underwater secret mission's one of the easiest secret missions.
Yeah.
Like it's fine.
So you know everybody harps on about how like terrible it is, and I'm like, I mean, you don't play it that long.
Like, stop being a bitch. Don't be Trish.
It's like the Ashley stuff in OGRE4. It's like it's really not that bad. You're making it sound worse than it actually is.
Yeah, absolutely. Speedrun that shit. I'm done with Ashley inside of 5 minutes.
And like someone put it, she's not that hard if you're listening to what the game's telling you to do. It's fucking stupid easy to take care of her.
Man, I tell you, it's like the hardest thing, the only thing I think that they... You motherfucker. The only thing I think they weren't able to really carry over all that effectively into RE4 VR is looking after Ashley.
Yeah, that seems like a pain.
I think like the big difference is in OGRE4, like the camera zooms back when Ashley is with you. You're always aware of her position. But when you're looking through Leon's eyes, you can't see where she is unless you turn around. That gets you game overs. Other than that, though, it's super fun and like it's a lot easier than OGRE4. Man, I'd play a Devil May Cry VR. I'd play the shit out of that.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
You'd probably freak out with the amount of spinning monsters that come at you in this game.
Like, what are you
Like,
doing?
oh, shit.
I'm dodging. I'm just dodging.
Yeah, I'm trying not to get stabbed in the throat. You know, just normal things on a Saturday.
Why are you rolling all over the floor? Oh, so I can cancel my grenade gun reload animation?
You know what? Just go away.
Leave me alone. Aha.
Uh-oh. You gonna do the thing?
Do the thing.
Do the thing.
Do the thing.
Oh.
This is why we're not finishing this in 3 hours.
Hey man, I'm cool with that. I love DMC1.
Let's make it last longer. Like, hey, do you want to move on to Devil May Cry 2? No, we're going to do Dance Must Die mode.
Oh, then I would just cry for you because that's not a fun run.
That's what she said. She said she didn't want to play Devil May Cry 2. Divorce her. Divorce her now.
Tell her, out of this house. Out of this house.
In this house, we stand Lucia. I'm still pissed that like Lucia got less reference in Devil May Cry 5 than fucking Patty did.
Yeah.
Like, do not try and convince me the Devil May Cry anime was anything less than garbage.
I never got to watch it, so. But that's the consensus I've heard. Though now with the new one out, people say that's better.
Do they? Because everything I hear about it makes it sound like it's fucking awful.
Everybody says compared to the one on Netflix that it's better.
Oh, the one on Netflix is awful?
I actually think it's fine, but some people are saying that they prefer the anime series to the Netflix one.
I can understand that, because, like, the original anime is at least somewhat
Faithful?
better about the characters, from what I've heard.
Uh-huh.
Like, the main thing I've heard about the new Devil May Cry Netflix series is that the whole thing is like, oh, humans are the real villains. Humans are the real monsters. Which is, like, completely antithetical to what the point of the games is. You know, where the bonding of human spirit with devil powers is the true strength.
Yeah, it delves into a lot of gray area instead of just one side being better than the other kind of thing. It kind of makes Sparta out to be a bit of an asshole.
Fuck that. I'm happy with us just having no real characterization for Sparta.
I still would love a game with Sparta.
Oh, absolutely. But unless they're going to
Like-
commit to, like, a full project about Sparta, like, let's not even talk about Sparta anymore.
Yeah. Like, there's the thing in the booklet that you got with the PS2 game that, you know, talked about, you know, when snow, or as snow fell and all this stuff, and all that flavor text was so goddamn good to read that you're like, yeah, I want to see that. I want to see him send, you know, the forces of hell back to hell.
Bada bing.
And you didn't even get unread.
Nope. That fight's only annoying because of how often he knocks you up into the sky.
Yeah, that stupid kite thing is what's annoying.
Hmm.
Because if you try to use double trigger, because that thing is on you, it cancels it out. So you could be in air raid and then it'll cancel out air raid.
Plus, it counts as an extra attack, too.
Yeah. So it does damage regardless.
Hmm.
So
It's the skeleton and the captain.
strangely, it appears as though there's a slight smile in his expression.
That is strange, considering he's a skull.
Take his wallet.
Some kind of body armor. He's
See if there's
human
any gold
after all.
coins.
Oh no, water. Dante, do you want to move? No?
No, I'm just gonna drown.
It's not even like he's trying to get out. He just stood there looking around the cabin as it fills with water.
Oh no, they're filling it with water. I guess I better stay here.
I don't think he has a smile on his face.
Yeah, that man does not look happy. That man looks dead.
The water pressure is too strong and the door won't open. And that's how difficult underwater combat is.
Mm-hmm. Just line yourself up to shoot, and then run away.
You don't even have to line yourself up. It does auto-target for the most part.
Oh. That's interesting.
Yeah, like, take a look. And turn around. Like, face them.
I always thought you needed to line it up. But that's good to know.
You see? You see, I'm not even pointing directly at that one. Let's get a bit further away so you can see it. It's probably how they got the idea for DMC too. Probably how they got a lot of ideas.
Was there an idea in DMC2?
Yeah, it was a two-headed coin.
It was a two-headed coin. It was a, hey Dante, Save this village and I'll tell you a story about your dad.
And then at the end, it's like, oh yeah, do you want to hear the story? No, I already know it. But what about the Mathieu? What about the Mathie's story? What is the accent Lucy is using in Devil May Cry 2?
I have no idea. Kill me and everything will be over. What?
I don't think that's how that works, Lucia.
I mean, you'll be dead, but Arius will still be around, and that's not cool at all.
Yeah. It's like he's got spares. Plus, Lucia's like the most compatible love interest Dante could have in the series.
Yeah. The one who has the most chemistry with him. It's very paper thin with Trish.
Oh, there's also the thing of Trish looking exactly like his mother.
Like his mom, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, hey, have you ever thought about coming while looking at your mother's face?
So it's like, oh, Trish. Anyway.
And you just immediately turn around. Go back up the stairs. My guy's just into Oedipus. And examine the captain.
Oh, I thought you were going to be like, and he's still not smiling. I was like, okay, Chrono.
Yeah, it's like, look at that. I'm not even aiming at them. Don't worry, it'll say 2 in a moment. I feel like I've shot all of them. I feel like I've shot all of them enough that they're all about to die. There you go.
You're right, this is stupid easy, because they're just going to give you health when one dies, so... Four down, 4 to go.
Ninja, that clearly says 5.
I know. Because I was looking at the wrong screen.
Okay.
Okay, 1 more to go.
Like, I am actually sharing my screen directly with Ninja so he gets the real-time updates and isn't behind like we used to do these things.
Yes, but
He's just choosing to look at the stream screen.
I have to look at the stream screen if I want to see if Clem is saying anything that I should be chatting about.
I mean, doesn't chat have a pop-out option?
Probably. Look, I got you on two screens. That makes you special.
Yeah. I'm special. Pop out the Discord stream, put it over the Twitch stream. I make use of my my 2 monitors. But before that, what I used to do was have the stream chat in like on my phone and look at my phone for the stream chat.
There we go. I learned a thing today.
It's how I used to do it, like, even when I was streaming alone, like, without anybody else, before I had the second monitor and everything. It's like, when I used to stream only from consoles and I'd have the laptop set up on me, I'd have the laptop displaying OBS, or Streamlabs OBS at the time, because OBS wouldn't run on my laptop for whatever reason. So I'd read the chat off there, and then when I moved to the PC and my TV broke, I would have the game I'm playing on my screen. OBS would be in a separate tab, I'd have to tab out to check it. So I'd just read chat on my phone. Then I just got a second screen.
Nice.
Okay, so we can't afford any of that. But we can afford Kick 13 Level 2.
We can't afford to kick some ass.
Kick him in the dick.
Where's your dick so I can kick it?
Excuse me, sir. I would like to inquire about the location of your penis. Where the fuck are we? Thought we came through the door we actually went through. But no, we're in a different area of the Colosseum. I want a 3D map of this entire area. I want to know how any of it makes sense.
It makes sense because Kamiya says it does.
The skeleton's arm appears to be a lever. What would Kamiya
say anything else, he'll call you an insect. And then block you. We should all get blocked by Kamiya, guys, so we can wear it like a badge of honor. Yeah, that guy doesn't like us very much.
I wonder what's happening with Okami 2.
Yeah.
Because, like, the last I heard, that was supposed to be the next thing Kamiya was working on, and, like, I don't think we've heard anything about it since the announcement.
Yep.
Going up. Like, I think the big thing with Kamiya, regardless of whether or not you enjoy his games or whatever problems you think they may or may not have, every game he's directed has been interesting. Like, absolutely worth looking at. Like, there's Resident Evil 2, there's this. Beautiful Joe. Kami. Bayonetta. What has he directed since Bayonetta, actually? Everything else I can think of from Platinum, I'm pretty sure he was just like a consulting director on.
Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, you stupid bitch.
Because that's kind of why he left Platinum, because he was just like, we're not even making our own original games, we're just kind of consulting people on games.
Yeah, I know that was the reason Shinji Mikami left Platinum. It was the reason he left Capcom to begin with. He hated producing, he always wanted to be the director. And, like, Capcom just wasn't letting him direct projects anymore. Which is crazy, because, like, the number of hits he put out for Capcom as a director, you think you'd just let him keep doing it.
Definitely not.
OGR, like, it was like OGRE 1, big hit. Dino Crisis, pretty sure Dino Crisis sold pretty well. Remake? Remake... As good as Remake is, it wasn't appreciated in its time because it didn't do financially well, which I still think is more because it was exclusive to the GameCube than any indication that people were getting tired of the Resident Evil formula. But then, you know, Resident Evil 4. PNO3 is attributed to Mikami, but I think that's a similar thing as Itsuno with Devil May Cry 2, where he came onto the project late just to like wrap it up.
So he was the director for The Wonderful 101
Oh, of course.
and creative director for Soul Cresta. I'm not sure what that is.
No, I've heard of it. No idea what it actually is.
And then he was the director. He came up with the scenario and was supervising for Bayonetta 3. Which Bayonetta 3, when we get to that shit.
Well, the first thing to talk about when we get to Bayonetta 3 is the whole Helena Taylor thing.
Oh, God. And how she fucking threw Jennifer Hale under the goddamn bus.
I think, like, if Platinum had hired anyone other than Jennifer Hale, people probably would have taken a lot of her accusations more seriously. But it's like, oh yeah, they weren't paying me enough, so they went with the most prolific, respected voice actor, like female voice actress in the industry. Like, that kind of always felt a little wrong.
Yeah.
Plus, the idea that Jen
knew...
Hale would be a scab. Like, nah, that didn't sit right.
Yeah. Once I knew it was Jen Hale, I was like, oh, so she's full of shit. Because I was on her side until it came out that it was like, it's Jennifer fucking Hale.
Everybody was on her side because it was also a thing, like, there had been so many instances of like voice actors getting fucked over, not getting paid properly, being replaced by non-union actors. It's like the whole thing came about at a time when like, none of it was looking good for the industry. Alright, we have another ad to run. So I think we're going to run this ad, and then we'll be back.
Don't go anywhere, or else.
Yeah, we'll see where we're at in the next hour.
Fool this man!
Yeah. And we're back. I assume you all just heard Ninja's grunt of exertion as he got himself back into position, which signifies Ninja is also back.
Yeah. Hurt myself getting back in a position.
Thank you, Clem. So Teak popped in just as we went on to the break. So yeah, the whole Helena Taylor thing, I don't think it was even really a case of people siding with the publisher. Because the publisher was Nintendo.
I have not.
Has Ninja been exercising? I haven't asked him. I'll ask him, Teak. Ninja, have you been exercising?
I have not.
He says he hasn't, Teak.
That means Teak is gonna murder me now. He's gonna come to my house and murder me.
Well, Teak will have to wait until he finished Devil May Cry 2.
What about all of Devil May Cry so I can live a little longer?
At least Devil May Cry 2.
Okay. I'll take it.
We've been talking about how I'm dragging you in for Devil May Cry 2, like, ever since the idea happened. Like,
This is
you're
true.
not getting out of that. You'll
Yeah,
be able to escape because you haven't been working out. Teak's right.
the whole Helena Taylor thing is just funny how people called her on her bullshit about how she was lying. And then she was like, I never lied. And it's like, yeah, you did. That's kind of what lying is.
It felt weird as well, like, after previous stuff Platinum had done. Because, like, you look at the Bayonetta anime movie, which is shit. It's like an abridged retelling of the first Bayonetta movie, and they specifically went out of their way to get Helena Taylor a recording studio where she lived, so she didn't have to travel, so they could keep her as the voice of Bayonetta. It's like going from that. Yeah, years apart, but you know, it builds you a little bit of trust, I think.
Yeah.
To instead turn around and say, like, oh yeah, no, they just didn't want to put up the money. And again, oh, they didn't want to put up the money, but they put up the money for Jen Hale.
Yeah.
And like, maybe Jennifer Hale isn't actually that expensive. Who knows?
I mean, if we total the amount that they were going to give to Helena Taylor, that's like, from what I'm told, way more than your normal VA gets for just a normal job. So
Yeah, it was more than scale.
I mean, if they were like, hey, we'll give you what we were going to give her, then no wonder they got Jennifer Hale. I think, if I remember right, I don't remember the voice director. I don't remember if it was Chris Zimmerman or if it was someone else, but I know that the way Jen Hale tells it is that she knew the director and they contacted her asking if she would fill in because they were having problems with Taylor. And so then Jennifer Hale did her research on what the hell happened, and then she took the job.
I think Jennifer Hale does like a really good job with it from what I played. There are moments where it's like, oh yeah, no, that's Jennifer Hale. But compared to the usual thing of like you can always tell it's Jennifer Hale. Because I've said before, I don't think Jennifer Hale necessarily has much voice range for doing different voices. You can always like tell it's her. It's the same thing as like Robin Atkin Downes. You can always tell it's Robin Atkin Downes. Does a great job, you can just always tell that it's that voice. I would never say Jennifer Hale does a bad job, just that you can always hear Jennifer Hale in the voice. Like, she sounds, a lot of the time, a lot closer to Helena Taylor than you would think.
Yeah.
I don't know who Ethan Phillips is.
I think that Helena Taylor should have just put her, big boy pants on, and it would have been nice to at least have a. I think that they said that they would give her a cameo role in 3.
Yeah, the
and
thing I heard was, like, she said they were offering... Oh, Ethan Phillips, the one you were talking about last night, Neelix, right, okay. Yeah, the one I heard, the offer she said that they gave her for playing the role was the offer that they gave her for the cameo. Not the offer for, like, playing Bayonetta through the whole game. So it was like $4,000 for like one session to do the cameo.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome in, Stonely Sexy Style. Yeah. So you see why I use the grenade gun?
Because it's awesome.
Yeah. Like, immediately remove the reload restriction, and look at that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Here, come on, you're supposed to show me awesome, not death.
I just did. 2 shots, 2 kills. Only charge you $300 for the voice work you hired him for? What was that, a cameo thing? No, it's Helena Taylor, the voice of Bayonetta. We're talking about how she did that whole thing over reprising her role for Bayonetta 3. Use the emblem shield.
She thought voice actors were movie stars, and then she learned very quickly that voice actors are not movie stars.
Well, it's also a thing of, like, you look at her IMDb or whatnot, like her role list, and she's primarily a theatre actress. Like, Bayonetta, I think, was the only voice role she really did. So, like, not an industry worker. Doesn't really seem to know how a lot of these things are done. And the end result is that she really just makes things harder for everybody else who's having to deal with the real troubles in the industry of, like, the way so many voice actors were thrown out for non-union voice actors after the voice actors strike. Came in the end of the story. Now, we're talking, like, of her playing Bayonetta again for Bayonetta 3. Choose Yummikum Redman, the paper? I don't know what that is.
Let's look it up. I got you.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, you do that, I'll deal with these sin sides. Awesome.
The Read or Die. It's a anime.
I should watch Read or Die in its subsequent TV series. Says Teak, who last night was talking with me about how I don't watch series, which I've told him multiple times, and how Andor must have been really good because I watched it. Hire someone else, be fine with it. They did hire somebody else. They hired Jennifer Hale. Who, like, if you're going to hire somebody else, you probably can't do much better than that. But again, like,
hired somebody else.
Yeah. It's like
They hired the best damn actress ever.
But it was really the thing of fuck. I don't even need this.
Chrono, stop going in the grape juice. The grape juice is poison.
Thanks, Ninja. Yeah, it was always the thing that made her arguments seem a little not... God damn it. A little not great. Because they hired Jennifer Hale. Who has such a good reputation. Watch me never use this.
It's a useless gun.
No, if you fully charge it, it is not useless at all. If you fully charge it, it is so fucking useful. Have you never, like, fully used the Nightmare Beta?
No, I've been it. Like I said, I'm a shotgun main.
If you're willing to spend the Devil Trigger for it, it is really good. Yeah, that's the thing.
Well,
Lex.
now I'm curious.
Are you going to spend the Devil Trigger? I didn't say you could still live. Yeah, Jennifer Hale has, like, the reputation of being, like, a consummate professional. She's well-liked in the industry, which... You know, to still be well-liked in the industry after all these years she's been in it says something. Putting on a weapon without Devil Trigger? Oh, that's a smart idea. You see this, Ninja?
I see.
Although,
So
are you really
basically what
bypassing the cost? Because, like, then when you put on a weapon with a Devil Trigger meter again, you're back down to, like, no Devil Trigger. That's why I always hate equipping the Sparta.
Sparta is good. I just wish it kept it, after you got the Devil Trigger, you got to keep it.
No, I've played this before. It's the first playthrough on this file.
I have played this way too many times.
Yes, this is my co-commentator, TheBurpyNinja. I was so close to saying the racist ninja there.
The racist.
This is my co-commentator,
Please don't out.
the racist ninja. This is my co-commentator,
Please-
TheBurpyNinja, who is a consummate Devil May Cry professional.
Please don't out me like that.
What, as a racist or a Devil May Cry professional?
Yes.
Alright. Shields that glow with light and a pair of lances shall lead to the battleground. Shall I use the pair of lances? Probably, because it just said pair of lances.
No. Don't use them. Games like these, when they ask you those types of questions, should be like, are you sure? I mean, you're not going to be able to progress.
Hey.
Alright, fuck you.
Let's go up here before we walk into the center of the arena.
I always do that. I always go up here, yeah.
Yeah, but this is how I prove that this isn't my first playthrough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, by doing this instead of walking into the center of the arena. Help. Help.
I think you gotta go to the very tip top.
I'm going. Yeah, Sparta has its advantages. Its damage potential is really good, but if you're after combos, it's probably the worst weapon for it. We can talk stuff about the game. We can talk stuff about so many games. So many games. There we go.
Uh-huh.
You can still do that after, like, walking into the center and triggering the Griffin fight. It's not recommended to do that, though.
But don't fucking do it.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't you do it. I can hear someone speaking to me inside my mind. Offer a sacrifice to the Colosseum. Colosseum is spelled wrong.
Also, I'm hungry.
It shall connect the path to the Wheel of Destiny. Ninja, quick, type worthy in the chat.
Okay.
You are worthy.
There we go. What, no chit-chat this time? Oh, look, there's Ninja.
Oh, Have I been here this whole time? Fuck, I didn't even know.
This is concerning because it's reminded you that you have an entrance sound, so you can just like choose to abuse that at any point during the rest of the playthroughs. I can't see what I'm aiming at. And if I try and turn the camera, Dante will just taunt. No air hike, no gun hikes, no vortex cancels, no kick 13, no kick 13 rolling blazer shotgun, lang meteor. Nope, I ain't doing any of that. I have a grenade gun and a roll cancel.
This fight is garbage on Dante Must Die mode.
Okay, we're gonna restate this, Ninja. What fight isn't garbage on Dante Must Die mode?
At least the first 5%. I've changed my answer. The first 5%.
It was 10% earlier.
Yeah, well, I'm a little salty.
Just use air raid.
Like I said, I don't remember how many times I did this, but I remember I did it maybe 2 more times than I said I should have. And I said if I ever did it more than once, that Tika was allowed to punch me in the face.
Which he still owes you. Oh my god, there's a follower.
You're kicking his ass, though.
There we go. Alright, now I can look at the chat. Oh, it's all good, stunning. Reading the chat is like one of the best things about streaming. Chat is always the best part of the stream. I say that every stream.
Don't be one of those guys that streams and then when people chat, they're like, "Can you please stop talking to me?" Because then why are you streaming?
I'm streaming to play video games is really the main thing. And how many people have no tech for this game? I think this one's different from those. Playing 2 to 3. Devil May Cry 2 is the problem. Oof. We're gonna get to Devil May Cry 2. Every Sunday now, until the end of this entire segment. Like, this is an idea we've been talking about doing for, at this point, years. I'm calling the history of stylish action. We're playing through every game I consider to be in the lineage of stylish action. So we're going through the entire Devil May Cry series. We're going through all the Bayonetta games. We're doing most of what Platinum and Clover Studios developed. Every Sunday.
Sunday.
Also, Mundus.
Awesome Mundus.
Mundus. And now Trish reveals her true identity. As Lord Raiden.
Son of a bitch.
Trish was secretly Raiden the entire time.
You beat him. Maybe it was too easy.
Dante, we have a tournament. We have to go now. Like right now.
Why does Trish look so much taller than Dante here?
He's the one that took the life of my mother. My brother, sure.
She's like, I'm sorry, I don't speak English.
No hablo español.
Courage and a righteous heart. In the name of my father, I will kill Mundus.
If she's wearing heels, then that means she's like he's not actually that much taller than she is. Is Dante a short king? In this 12-part series, we'll explore this idea.
It's Dante a short king. The series.
Is Dante a short king virgin? There we go.
Each game, she gets shorter and shorter.
Dante's 6 foot. I don't believe that. That doesn't sound real. Why stream if you don't want any engagement? Sorry, stream once. It was timing people out for talking about the game in any way as if it was backseating. Can you imagine if, like, every time somebody spoke in chat, you were just like, okay, let me stop playing the game to time them out?
Yeah.
Like, if you've got such a big issue with it, like, not only one, why are you streaming? Two, put on, like, subs-only chat.
Yeah. And if you really don't want people talking to you, stay off Twitch
Yeah.
and just play the game up by yourself.
Yeah, like Ninja does.
Yeah. And then everybody gets mad at me that, well, how come you didn't stream it so we can't see it?
Yeah, why didn't you stream Dragon Age? Like, all of Dragon Age?
Because I, sir, am a coward.
Honestly, I was expecting the answer to be fuck Flame.
And fuck Flame.
And fuck Flame.
The betrayer.
Nightmare of Darkness. Unravel the mystery of the Staff of Hermes. But first... Purple Orb.
No, I might stream Dragon Age. Now that I know what I'm doing in those games...
full blue orb, just right here.
I'll probably stream them now.
You don't even know Flame, but fuck him. You can say fuck.
Listen, Flame taunts me, so I taunt him. That's how it works.
And I just encourage all of it, on both sides.
I've had to watch Flame do I don't know how many runs, Veronica, knife only, and like why are you doing this to yourself?
He likes it. Like, he complains about it, but he likes it. Haha! Double kill. You like Fug? Fair enough. I know some people go into streams they've never been in before and assume they're not allowed to swear. You're allowed to swear. You don't have to swear, but you're allowed to swear.
Yeah.
Slim isn't allowed to swear.
I swear like a sailor, so...
I am English, so I'm allowed to say cunt.
I was in a stream that was very PG, and oh boy, did I get pinged by Automata a lot in my first days in that stream.
I go into Klim's stream and say, like, some of the nastiest shit. Like, it's gotten really bad, and I'm wondering at what point Klim's gonna say, like, maybe dial it back a bit. So far, the only thing he's said is, like, maybe don't make 9/11 jokes.
That's fair.
That's the line he's put. Try to read the room before you unleash profanities? Fuck the room.
I have tried to dial it back in that specific stream, but like even so, if I want to say fuck, I'll say fuck.
When I'm typing, like, I'm generally more eloquent and don't swear a lot when I'm typing. So when I swear when typing, it is for emphasis. Draw a line about 9/11. The stupidest thing about the 9/11 jokes were that they were completely stupid jokes, like, not even necessarily offensive. It was just, we used to be able to do this, and then 9/11 happened. And it wouldn't be like, oh yeah, we used to be able to, like, take liquids onto airplanes, then 9/11 happened. It was like, no, we used to be able to... What was a good fucking example?
But I would never.
Like, we used to be able to buy video game expansions in stores, and then 9/11 happened. Has nothing to do with anything.
See, for me, that would be the thanks, Obama.
Oh look, another blue hot piece.
One more, and you'll level up.
I like subversive humor. I like people thinking you're going one way and then just going another.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite kinds of comedy. Thanks, Obama is a good one. It really is. It's one of those few jokes that wasn't ruined by the person it being about getting in on it. Like, did you ever see that that video of Obama trying to dunk a cookie in milk, and the cookie's too big?
I don't think I did.
No, it's like he tries to dunk a cookie in milk. The cookie's too big to fit in the glass, and he says, "Thanks, Obama."
I saw that, Clem. I saw that in your stream yesterday that something was called Obama, and I was like, that's pretty funny.
That's a holdover. That's a joke that happened when I streamed Final Fantasy VII with Klim the first time. Because we called him President Shinra, and then I think Klim was like President Obama. And then we just kept calling Shinra Obama, and it's been the running joke throughout both of our Final Fantasy VII playthroughs, anytime we play them. And, like, it's funny enough with, like, President Obama. Like, President Shinra, President Obama. It's funny enough there,
Yeah.
but then when you start saying Rufus Obama, it gets funnier.
So Bob.
Hello. Don't worry, I'm gonna kick my ass.
I'm kicking my own ass. Do you mind?
Is today a good day to rewatch the Evil Dead trilogy?
I've not seen them.
You should see them. The Evil Dead trilogy is fantastic. Like,
I've heard the
could... Oh, go on.
Good. I've heard the second one is really good. The first one's, is a bit experimental.
Well, the first one was Sam Raimi's first directorial debut in, like, a real movie. He'd done student films before that, and it was his first, like, real movie. And it's interesting. It's not necessary to watch unless you're, like, genuinely curious. And Evil Dead 2 is, like, half remake of Evil Dead 1 anyway. Evil Dead 1's way more horror. Evil Dead 2 is horror comedy. And Army of Darkness is way more comedy with horror elements. But they're all a good time. I would say if you're going to watch any of them, like, you should watch Evil Dead 2 most because it's the best of them. But you should probably watch Army of Darkness most because it's the one that's referenced most, so you can understand references more.
So I can skip the first one and just watch 2 and 3.
You could. You don't have to. Like, the first one's still a good movie. But you could. Jason is a deadite. Jason is a deadite. Goodbye, dental plan. Jason is a deadite. Dental plan. Jason is a deadite. Dental plan.
There's a strong surge of evil coming from the puddle. Burn it.
That doesn't look like water. Water isn't purple.
Return the slab or suffer my curse.
Return the slab.
And then it just goes full on to the man in the gauze, the man in the gauze.
I feel like Jason is too random to really be a deadite. Oh. No, not the goo. But, like, it's an interesting consideration. Definitely more interesting than Freddy vs. Jason really is. That's right, bitch.
You know, I never thought to use air raid.
It's like I always say, Ninja. Air raid.
Because I just do the whole Inferno thing and...
Well, this is what you do when you didn't buy Inferno and you've been spending all your money on blue orbs and purple orbs.
This is when you're attached to Alistair and don't want anything else.
I don't want anybody else. When I think about you, I use air raid.
Sounds like a country song.
Not today, fucker. Trying to get me to do that Phantom rematch. I think if you go into Freddy vs. Jason as exactly what it is, like, it's not really necessarily any worse than Friday the 13th had become by that point. And at least it's got a sense of humor about it.
Yeah. Like, it's like the first AVP movie. The second AVP movie, on the other hand, that's just fucking weird.
Yep. It's like, hey, you know what'd be fun? If an alien tongues pregnant women.
And then, you know what also would be fun? If nobody could fucking see the movie.
Yep. Also, the Predator in that movie is like the biggest dick predator.
Yeah.
It's like all the other Predators are about honor. That one's just like, no, fuck you.
Yeah. I'm going to kill all of you, and I don't care.
It is probably my favorite Predator kill just because of how funny it is, though, when like the girl's running down the corridor and just gets like shanked immediately by the spinning blade.
He's like, oh no!
Well,
And
I did it.
And then because that guy was sad, he got back damage for the rest of his life.
There's a strong surge of evil coming from the puddle of water. Like, that's not water. Don't look at it again.
It's just like, but that voice, it keeps talking to me.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Too soon, Chrono, too soon.
I know. I actually meant to press R1 instead. Okay, I know there was supposed to be a blue orb fragment.
I think it's when... Maybe you gotta go down and then come back up?
Hmm. It's a secret mission? Ew.
It's a secret mission. Ew.
Ew.
That's disgusting.
It's funny, too, like, I read that, and I thought you were talking about Resident Evil Requiem. It's like, yeah, Resident Evil Requiem is better than AVP. It's like, what an odd comparison.
That's kind of what I thought, too, that I was like, oh no, he's talking about the AVP movie.
Yeah. Like, AVP 1 is better than Requiem for two reasons. One, you can see it, and two, it has Colin Salmon. You remember who Colin Salmon is, don't you, Ninja?
Yeah. The fucker who got lasered in Resident Evil.
He got diced. Make it across the bridge without falling, it triggers the mission. Ah. Cool. Thank you, Stunning.
Plus, the whole get to the chopper line is so forced.
Yeah.
Like, the guy who says that line, you can feel he's just like, I hate that I had to fucking say that line.
One shot to trigger it. I'm going to mess that up.
If you mess it up, I will leave the stream.
No, you won't.
I won't.
No, you won't.
I keep threatening you, but we all know my threats are bullshit.
Well, you threatened me, and, like, oh yeah, if I die to Phantom, you'll leave, but then I didn't die to Phantom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep giving you chances, and you keep succeeding.
Stop
It's really starting to piss me off.
You're really starting to piss me off. Oh, there are more stairs. I do love how the castle gets rearranged in the second sequence.
Same.
And, like, it's such a horror design. Like, oh, it's darker, it's, like, not natural. I'm sorry, what was that? Ways to enter the underworld. Evil is a reflection of man, less evil. Elixir. Good friends threaten other friends. Well, if they want to have sex with each other, it's what they have to do.
So then you and Clem are great friends.
True. We are. Here we go.
See, I haven't made it that far. I'm just good. I'm the good category. I'm quasi-evil. Just 1 calorie, not evil enough.
Zip it. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Exhibit A.
Hey, when a problem comes along, you must sip it. Super good. Either one. Subtitle: Zip it.
If this doesn't kill him, I'll try the elemental weakness. Fire! Fire! Yeah, fire! Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Ooh, you see that hold there? The camera, the camera turned as we took him out, and Dante just had his leg right up in the air. Beautiful. All right, where am I going?
You gotta do the dragon part thing.
I gotta go rock the dragon.
Dante's just like, ew, get off of me.
Ew. No touchy.
No touchy.
Alright,
So
I
do we
hear
think
more of you.
that the design that for the final Nilo Angelo fight, do we think that was a leftover of like what would have been a Wesker design? Because that's what I had always assumed.
No, I don't think so. Because even here, it
Okay.
still looks like Dante.
Okay.
I do think they should have maybe reconsidered the size of his head.
Hey, he's got a big head.
He's just big overall. No sell my combo, will you? Picture of birds. Birdie. Oh no.
Tiger.
Alright, can I pull off the timing for this?
Oh, too soon. There you go.
Oof. Fucking Mario Kart 64 Bowser sounds.
So long, Gay Bowser.
He gets taller in that fight as he takes damage. He's into inflation. Like, Munda's put him onto inflation, and he hasn't been the same since.
What are you doing, man? What are you doing?
Look, I'm not gonna kink shame, but like, there's a time and a place. And it's called college.
College.
It's a South Park line. The episode where Mr. Garrison does not Mr. Garrison, Mr. Mackey does LSD. Or Mr. Mackey does like a bunch of jobs. No, a bunch of drugs across
There's
the.
something out there for you.
Do you want it?
There is something out there for you if you wait long enough.
I don't remember where the entrance was.
But Chrono, you're forgetting the most crucial part.
There we go. Is Bowser secretly a boss in Devil May Cry? Yes.
Come on now. Trigger. Okay, what the fuck, guys? Okay, the game just doesn't like you.
You look at a bunch
All
of
right.
the spawns for Blue Orb pieces in this, and it's like you were never intended to find most of these without a guide.
Yeah. So,
Let's play a sound alert. Perfect.
what if you...
Closer to the door.
Yeah. There we go.
That was immediate. I think this whole thing was rigged. I think you're all working against me.
I think so too. I mean, I would never do that.
You bitch.
Me? Work against you? Yeah, see, Chrono, you forgot the most crucial part. That's why when you were coming up here, I was like, Chrono, what are you doing?
Well, we took care of the T-Rex. That's what's important.
See, I was trying to help you. See? I care.
There's a time and a place working against you, and it's called college.
I mean, I really wanted to be a bitch. I would have worked against you, but...
You're saving that for Devil May Cry 2, though.
Yes. All my frustrations will be in Devil May Cry 2. For however long that takes to beat, I'm going to be like, are we still playing this game?
It's probably going to be like 4 sessions at most. Like 2 per character. And then we do hard mode to unlock Trish.
Okay, so bring lots of alcohol.
Why not?
Be incoherent as fuck. So anything I say, I'm like, Chrono, just don't post the VOD, like...
But Ninja, I already posted the remix onto Instagram.
Shit.
You know, I don't think I've ever actually seen a Devil May Cry 2 speedrun. I don't think I've ever actually watched a Devil May Cry speedrun of any of the games.
It's very saddening that somebody was like, you know what? This game sucks. I'm gonna speedrun it.
No, I mean, at this point, everything's been speedrun because people want to get attention for, like, whatever, speedrun a game that hasn't been speedrun.
True.
I mean, look at the GDQ schedules, like, for the last 5 years or so. Most of them are games that you've never heard of.
Yeah.
I can hear you, motherfuckers. That's nice. Try mine.
Let me try mine.
You got to dream a little bit bigger, darling. Inception was a good movie. I enjoyed Inception.
I think it's probably my favorite Nolan movie.
Really? Above The Dark Knight?
Yeah, I am not a Dark Knight. Like, I mean, I'm not overly into Batman. It's a good movie, but I'm not like obsessive or like it's not my favorite superhero movie.
I think a big part of the reason why The Dark Knight is really good is because it really, for a lot of it, isn't a superhero movie. Like, I've heard it described as Heat featuring Batman, and it feels like a good description. You would choose Inception over Dark Knight?
I would say, in the context of Nolan's original ideas, I think Inception's probably the best one.
Well, it's definitely better than Tenet.
I've never seen Tenet because I look at that runtime and I'm like, I do not have time.
Well, well, well. You cheeky dick waffle. Worth watch. Check out Loner Heroes Run.
A man with guts and honor.
Oh.
I like that. But it's a shame you serve Mundus.
I still have that Nocturne speedrun that I linked on the Discord that I've not watched. I feel like superhero movies are generally at their best when they're not like standard superhero movies, when they're doing something a little more interesting. Rather than just being a big summer blockbuster. Like, I really like The Batman, because at its heart, it was a detective thriller. And, like, my favorite MCU movie is easily The Winter Soldier, because it's a conspiracy thriller. Super ultraviolet. You missed. Oh.
Not for long.
He is bigger. Like, he's definitely bigger than last time.
He eats his spinach.
Oh, he learned some... I thought he'd forgotten how to block air raid, and then he blocked it again. Look. Fuck. I would have got him then. Oh shit, summon swords. I would have got him then, but I was still in Devil Trigger, so when I tried to do Helm Splitter, I did air raid instead.
He summoned the swords.
You missed. Try using guns next time. Works better for long-range encounters.
You're gonna kill someone. Do it. Don't sit around talking about it.
Thanks for the advice. Why isn't your health going down? I'm doing damage. There we go, jeez.
Yeah, I just think it only really kind of affects him a lot when you're in Devil Trigger.
You missed. Well, that was the wrong time to do that.
This is gonna be close.
No, it isn't. It's gonna be me losing. Fucking knew it.
No! No!
I mean, if you're gonna die at any point in this game, Final Nilo Angelo is a good place to die.
Yeah. Especially if you made it this far and this is your first death. That's pretty good.
You're pretty good. Just what I expect from a man with the same code as the boss.
What? He took my hand.
You. Can't you even die, right? You were lucky. We'll meet again. I don't think this summon sword technique is actually one you can use when you play as Virgil in 3, 4, or 5.
Oh crap.
Where is it, Ninja?
I thought he got you.
Bitch. Oh.
Oh, Chrono.
We're doing it. We're not doing it. Let's take a quick drink. Doing the Ocelot voice hurt my throat.
And that's why we failed, because Ocelot. It's Ocelot's fault.
I got hit a couple of times because I was like, I need to take a drink, my throat's really hurting right now. It's not why I died. A previous summon sword shield hitbox glitched into his body, bastard.
I see. Clem blames Ocelot. We're trying to make you look good.
Sound alert.
Oh shit!
Oh shit. Only has that shield wall in one. Yeah, I was pretty sure that he doesn't have it. There wouldn't necessarily be a reason to have a second summon sword shield in the later games, because he has the spinning swords pointed outwards. The damage shield. Don't worry, Ninja, I have an idea.
Do you know?
It involves air raid.
Always does.
Trust me. Oh, he's fucking... Look at that. Got him on the ground, didn't it? Immediately cancelled out of his nonsense with the summon swords right down on the ground so he could block air raid.
He's beginning to believe.
Oh.
You're gonna let him hit you like that?
Oh, I'm gonna hit him back.
A wise man once said, someone tries to kill you, you kill them right back.
I got greedy. You motherfucker. What's the high ground going to do for you now? That's right, get down on the ground.
Calavante! I have the high ground.
No! Yes!
Oh shit!
Air raid! Welcome in, Bunny. Gonna change it up with air raid, yes. He'll never see it coming.
It'll never see me coming.
Some call me a terrorist. I consider myself a teacher. Teach these motherfuckers to fear me. Can consider it as an option, 360 offense or defense, yeah.
Trish, Virgil has been defeated. You know what you must do. Now go.
Oh, he means seduce, don't I? No, Trish, that's weird.
Trish, is that what I made you for, man? Well, then I don't know what you want from me. I quit.
Oh, goodness. That was a D. That's the worst rank. That's
be
using
fair, that's a
2
hard
yellow
fight.
warps that did that.
I'm disappointed. However, I cannot say I would do any better.
Like, the winning fight was a good fight. It was a good fight.
It
The
was a
best
good fight.
fight's a clutch.
You were this close to death.
I know, I thought I was dead. I really did. Like, he hit me with that fireball, and I was like, oh shit. Alright, we have another ad to run. So we're gonna run this ad, and then I guess we're gonna finish the game.
Woo!
Yeah. We're going overtime. So we'll be right back. And we're back.
So anyway, poor performance indeed. I'm just kidding.
Anyway.
Oh, I forgot we have to fight fucking Nightmare again.
Yeah, every boss is like 3 fights in this game. Can't forget that. It's funny to think Trish probably... I can't imagine Trish is even that old. I feel like Mundus probably made her and then was then like, let's go and, like, just go and bring the Son of Sparta to me. Like, why? You already have one Son of Sparta, why do you need 2? Shut up.
Stop asking stupid questions.
Alright, the Philosopher's Egg.
Oh, this is my favorite cutscene. Well, one of my favorite cutscenes.
The perfect amulet. And then Devil May Cry 5 made it look gross.
Yeah.
I'm a bug man. The sword wielded by the legendary Dark Knight Sparta. What's it called? Sparta. Well. Bye. Mundus will be real misogynist. But let's talk more fetchy, the son of Sparty.
It's funny how you can equip the Force Edge, even though the Force Edge no longer exists anymore.
It's like, hey, what did you do with the perfect amulet? I took it apart and put one half up my bum. There's a throne where the Castellan must have sat to watch over his little celebrations and his court holdings. Cool, he couldn't see shit from there.
What are they doing?
Yep.
What?
There's Ifrit.
What?
Right there. When you say Ultimate Keyblade, Klim, do you mean Ultima Weapon? By design, the court performers were terrible because he couldn't see them anyway. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. You don't mean the Ultima Weapon, huh? Sparta is a cool
like the look of
design.
Sparta.
Yeah, it's absolutely great. It's disappointing the change to its design that it had in Devil May Cry 5. I don't like the teeth that it has. Like the bone piece.
Yeah, they made it look like there was actual matter on it instead of it just looking cool.
Oh, the Keyblade. Key being the weird X.
What's his ass? Good job, Clem. Don't give a shit about that series. I watched a whole fucking game that was nothing but sea salt ice cream. Fuck that series.
Oh, shit. Punk bitch. Yeah, I like the smoother design of Devil May Cry 1. I have a mod for Devil May Cry 5 that gives it the smoother design from Devil May Cry 1, and it looks really nice.
I might actually get that mod now.
I definitely showed it to you.
You showed up a lot of cool mods that I was like, oh, I should get that, and then I never did. The only one I've gotten is the co-op mod.
Yeah, and how long did it take you to get that one?
It took about a year.
Yeah.
Would
Like,
it
we
help
may be
if it
playing
was
Devil May
land
Cry
salt?
5 co-op. Maybe.
No, it would not help if it was land salt ice cream instead, because the fact that I don't remember if it's I think it was 2 because that's where I stopped. The password is sea salt ice cream, just pissed me off even more.
Man, I thought you were talking about 358 over 2 days. Because
Yeah, that's the one.
yeah, because they talk about sea salt ice cream way more in that one.
Yeah, that's the one that
Yeah.
I think for the remix they just turned it into a movie.
Yeah, for the HD versions. Yeah.
Yeah.
I said when we were talking about them last time, during the last session of Final Fantasy V, actually, I was talking with Ali about it, and I said, like, I am intending to do 358 over 2 days as, like, the actual game rather than the movies. I feel like you miss on, like, a bunch of stuff, especially with Xion, when you play it as the movie.
Yeah.
It may take some time for it to transform.
Well, hurry the fuck up.
No, I feel like Ninja is right that it was a password for the computer in Kingdom Hearts 2. The computer where Tron lives.
Yeah, because that's what I remember. I remember going to a computer and it asking for a password and me being like, I swear to God, if it's fucking sea salt ice cream, I'm gonna be pissed. It might have been something that was added in the remix, Clem. I don't know if you played the originals or the remix.
No, that part was definitely in the original.
I don't know. Chrono's the expert.
Devil Trigger.
He was trying to turn you into Ice Dante.
But I don't drink coffee.
I
Stop doing
mean,
that.
we're playing a game called Devil May Cry. What did you expect? To be surrounded by angels?
Stop stabbing me. I'm just a poor boy.
From a poor family?
No, judging by the mansion in 5, I think they were like quite well off.
Yeah, Dante was definitely a rich guy. Or from a rich family.
No, don't attack that. There we go. Motherfucker's stealing my Devil Trigger.
Oh, this is gonna be tight.
Yeah. Fucking eat it. Eat it, you slag.
Eat it!
Reboot has angels and it's called Devil May Cry. Yeah. That is true.
Yeah, it is.
Devil May Cry is your one and only love in gaming. I would like to introduce you to Castlevania. Well, that was a short mission. Not a reboot hater, but a reboot lover. Yeah, I think the Devil May Cry reboot was fine. I think if it hadn't been called Devil May Cry, people would have been more receptive to it, but if it hadn't been called Devil May Cry, it probably would have been like just flown way under the radar, like the previous game Ninja Theory did, Enslaved Odyssey to the West.
It also didn't help that that guy just was talking up a mad game about how Dante was a shitty character.
Yeah.
So then most people were like, okay, well then I won't buy your stupid game.
Yeah, like, don't antagonize the fans. And just don't antagonize people. Don't be a dick. Yeah, Castlevania's great. We were doing Castlevania last year, and that was fun. We played through a lot of Castlevania. Ninja was there for some of it.
Some of it. The hardest one.
Were you there for Castlevania 3?
I think so, yeah, that's the one that has like the Japanese title, right? But you were like, this is fucking hard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
that
played
was
the
there for that one.
Japanese version. Good old Akamajo Densetsu. It's funny, because like, I've talked about it since then. Of like, I finished that game and I was like, I'm never playing this again. And then like 2 days after finishing it, I was like, I want to play this again. Like,
PTSD.
No, I genuinely enjoy it. I like Castlevania. Like, I wouldn't still be playing the games if I didn't like them. Mm-hmm. I want to read the chat, but this motherfucker's still alive. There we go. Pushed into being the way he was by Capcom, they wanted a new Dante. Well, there was the interesting thing, like, if you go back through the trailer history and the preview history, what they showed off of Dante first seemed, like, very different back when it was a prequel. Yeah, Keiji Inafune. The mastermind behind the whole push for Capcom to appeal more to a Western audience that resulted in, like, a lot of shit.
It didn't work, yeah.
It really didn't. Like, it wasn't even just Devil May Cry. There was a bunch of other series from around that time that it happened with as well.
Yeah. Resident Evil was prone to it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, it was the dark times for Capcom.
It was the dark times for Japanese video game development, I think.
Yeah.
Like, the early HD era... Why can't I go up here? The early HD era was, like, the downfall of Japanese gaming for a long time. A lot of the best games of the PS3, Xbox 360 era are Western developed. Oh no, there's always multiple factors. But he had a lot of clout at that point. Mega Man had been a success for a long time. Dead Rising had come out and been a success. Which was his baby. Plus, the closure of Clover Studios probably pushed them towards more Western-oriented games as well. Because, like, you look at every game Clover Studios put out, every one of them is very Japanese. Done specifically by auteurs who wanted to do their own thing. And every fucking one of them is well worth looking at. But I don't think any of them sold well.
Confused on where to go, Chrono?
Yeah, I can't go back the way I came, it seems.
So you've got the
elixir.
The elixir. I think now you just need to head towards the puddle in the cathedral-like room where Phantom was.
Mm-hmm. But
so
this
you
is the
can
way
go
I came, right?
into the gate into hell.
Yeah. But this is the way I came, right? And I can't get back up there. Yeah, DMC Devil May Cry was a fun game. I think the Definitive Edition is undeniably the best way to play it. It's a real shame it never got a PC release.
Which is why I won't play it.
I'll play up. I've played through it like twice. I played the original release, and then I played the Definitive Edition when I got a PS4. And, like, it plays fine. I think Virgil's Downfall is not good. I don't think that plays well. The story's kind of shit, but I do like the interactions between Dante and Virgil.
Agreed, yeah. And there is that moment where something happens to Kat, and this is when I was like against the reboot, but I was watching a friend of mine play it, and something happens to Kat, and it's like a big thing, and then the chapter ends, and they left the stream like, okay, that's it for the stream, and I was so invested. I was like, no, you can't do that. I'm invested. I want to see what happens to her. So it got me to care.
Like I say, I think if... I think if it wasn't called Devil May Cry, it probably would have been better received. It's just, it probably wouldn't have been, like, as big a deal. People probably wouldn't have known about it as much.
Yeah.
I am genuinely lost. Do I need to go back this way? Is that the way I'm going?
No. I believe where you got the elixir, there should be a room that leads you to go back out. Oh, but you got a blue orb, so...
Yeah, it's something. PC port of the reboot, so your speedrun co-op partner can do a co-op run.
Because I think that's the only door.
I don't know that there is a co-op mod for the reboot. There it is. Yeah, we already did that. Did we pick up the philosopher's egg? Yeah, we did.
If you go to the... Oh yeah, no, yeah. You right way. And then
why am I such an idiot?
You're not an idiot. You got a lot on your mind. Chat's talking, we're popping off, giving you interesting subjects. We're not blaming chat, we're just saying we might be a factor.
Blame Clem. Clem's not talking though.
We can blame Flame because he's not here.
Blame Flame. Blame Flame even if Flame is here.
If Flame is here, then he can come out and he can talk to me.
Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition co-op. Is there a co-op mod for Devil May Cry 3 on PC?
Oh.
I wasn't aware of one. I know there's the co-op mode for the Switch version. And I have seen footage of it, but I thought it was a modded Switch. The doors vanished due to evil powers. Scary.
Oh no, evil powers!
BDMK. Ninja, we might have to look into that a bit more.
Ah.
I have the Crimson mod, but I've only used the style switching and free camera on it.
Well, I hope your Virgil's really good, because my Virgil's probably shit.
Well, this is my stream, so like I'll be playing as Dante.
Oh, shit, well then we're gonna suck!
Don't worry, Ninja, I'll carry you. and now my least favorite DMC1 enemies.
Oh, nobody likes these guys. I don't like these guys.
It must be why they're called nobodies.
This is why I use Ifrit on them, because they annoy me so much, I just want to get rid of them. And the laughing makes it worse, because you're like, oh, you're even more annoying.
I'll have to take a look into that then. Thank you, Stunning. I appreciate that. Because we were planning to do, to try out Devil May Cry 5 on co-op for the full playthrough anyway. Ninja, did you see that picture I posted on Instagram of my playthrough of Devil May Cry 5 a while back? Where I was, like, all 3 characters in one of the stages?
I don't think so.
It was funny, because, like, I was playing through the whole game, and so I think the only... Like, they don't retain playthrough footage for an extended period. It's just, like, recent playthroughs. And I think I was the only recent playthrough on PC. So, like, I'm playing through the stages where Dante, V, and Nero split up, and you switch between the 3 as you go through. And it was, starring Mecha-Chrono and Mecha-Chrono.
Mecha-Chrono in Mecha-Chrono. With Mecha-Chrono.
Made by Septemium in 2018. Yeah, I remember hearing the DDMK stuff for style switching, and I just never... Oh, I do not have the devil trigger for it. Yeah, I remember hearing about the style switching for DDMK and just never installed it. I had the Switch version, actually. I got the Switch version before I got a PC. I'm using a Devil Star. Just so I can get this, blue orb. It's the last piece I need. There we go. There we go. Been doing it for years. Want to see more? Awesome. I appreciate it, Stunning. Yeah, we'll have to look into that, Ninja. We've got a while before we get to Devil May Cry 3. It's like Devil May Cry 2 is after this, and then Beautiful Joe came out between them. I forget with some of the other stuff. Like, we'll have time to set it up. Alright, now we can go, right? I have everything. The elixir, the philosopher's stone. Yep. Yes.
Yep. You have everything to unlock the door.
Yeah, so originally my intention when doing the History of Stylish Action had been to do the Switch version of Devil May Cry 3. Because I previously streamed Devil May Cry 3 and played the PS2 version. Because the PS2 version overall looks better than the HD version in a lot of ways. And I didn't have a PC then, so... Here we go. That looked ridiculous. The evil darkness is whirling with its mouth open. It should close its mouth.
Exciting.
Exciting. Groovy.
I'll just open the gate to hell. Stone. No issue.
Well, it makes sense that hell's in the exact opposite direction of heaven. B. Showdown with Nightmare. I don't have enough for anything. Oh, there he is.
Oh, look, it's the betrayer.
The reason everything's gone wrong in this stream. Flame, dearest of all my friends.
He's here.
How you doing, Flame?
We need that sound alert. So every time Flame comes in, I can use it on him.
What sound alert?
It's the soundbite in, I think it's Diverse Doom or Doom 2016, when I think you first get to hell, and there's that voice that goes, "He's here."
He's here. I love that. It's such a fucking. That's such a good moment in Doom 2016. It's like, you're damn right, isn't it?
So every time I call Flame the Betrayer, that's what I think of.
Get me to see the most annoying boss fight in the game. You missed it. Can't say, help, I've fallen and I can't get up.
I've fallen, and I choose not to get up. Oh, well, first I can't do anything for you then. It's not my monkeys, not my circus.
I'm always nice to you, Flame.
Yeah. Who's always in your stream, Flame?
Yeah. I guess Flame was the real nightmare all along. Come on. Show your weak point. There you go, you dirty bitch.
Show me your butt.
Right. I should not be looking at chat while I'm doing this. Hey, I activated the switch. You get down here and expose your weak point.
Face me, coward.
Face a worthy foe.
Nightmare? I like how we went in two different directions on that.
What's he doing? He's stealing Octavius's device. Oh no, he sees me. My camera. No.
No. Are bad? I'm gonna kill you.
I feel like I've gotten, like, nowhere with this fight in the time we've been here.
I mean, almost halfway.
Do the thing.
As the kids say, no bueno. Do you remember how long how many retries it took me to fucking kill Nilo Angelo? Because I'll tell you what, I had about 150 gold orbs. By the time I was done with that fight, I did not have 150 gold orbs anymore.
At this point, like, I am so ready to let this thing eat me so I can fight Nilo Angelo instead.
Back door, back.
Oh, fuck you. I really feel like I'm not going to win this.
I remember when I did this with the single health bar on Dante Must Die mode, thinking it would be easy, and it was not easy. I would say you're getting close to wanting to get sucked up.
Do it. Do it, you pussy.
Do it, motherfucker. Uh-oh. He just got you trapped. This sucks.
I don't appreciate any of that. Alright, what did I miss in chat? Not much. Alright.
When's Flame gonna do Dante Must Die mode? That's the real question.
When's Flame gonna finish Republic Commando like he said he would?
Yeah.
You know who finished Republic Commando? Me.
Never.
Never. I don't think it's fair that these guys respawned. I killed them.
I would say Clem should do Dante Must Die mode, but I don't hate Clem.
Ninja admits on stream that he just outright hates Flame. Like, it's not even a playful rivalry, it's hate. Oh, goodness. Alright, so I think the most important thing right now is to not use air raid. Well, that was immediate. The age-old hatred of Steve Sasprin. I don't think that should be like that.
See, I'm telling you, me and Flame go blow to blow. We just...
Alright, back to the shotty.
Good old shotgun.
Well, because these things are like, oh hey, I'm not going to be vulnerable until you get close. Like dicks. Like
when we needed him
giant
most,
floppy penises.
he returned. It's true.
It's
Because
not
I
that
had
he
to make a
finished it
choice.
is the problem, it's that he enjoyed finishing it. Oh, I forgot about this guy.
I got to Inquisition and had to make a terrible choice that upset me, and it's all your fault, Flame. Or when I think I was having trouble on an encounter for Origins, and I told Flame that I was having issues, and he was like, "Yeah, just dumb it down to easy." And I'm like, "Flame, I'm on very easy." Oh no, he died in my playthrough because he deserved it.
Yeah, but Flame's got that hard on for Simon Templeman. Which, like, I understand.
It was that or my boy Alistair? Nah. Alistair had my back.
This thing takes so long to expose its weak point.
It does. He's every asshole in Mass Effect 2.
Oh no, damn it. You gotta stop using the target when I'm in Devil Trigger in midair. I really don't want to use an item for this, but I am so fucking close.
Do what you gotta do, man. Yeah, Project Overlord, I wish I could have done more than just slap him. Or threaten him with violence.
Don't put the goddamn weak point away while it's still available.
The thing is, we still haven't even gotten the scene.
Yeah. Alright, 1 vital star. Only because this boss is, like, bullshit.
There we go.
I thought that would happen way earlier. Like, Nightmare's almost dead now.
You fool! You're so easy.
Trish.
Give it a bit, style. Once you become a regular here,
Humans.
we'll threaten you.
You should know better than to trust a stranger.
Yeah, you gotta let people get comfortable before you threaten them.
Master's bloody scheme. Now die!
You gotta know where people's line is first. Before being like, you're an asshole. Run!
Yeah, it's like Nightmare's almost dead. I was really expecting Trish to, like, do that way earlier than this.
Yeah, I thought it was like when the bar is about halfway, but
There we go.
okay.
Why did it just reveal another health bar? I don't like that.
That's what happens, man. This is what sucks about this boss.
End it. Nightmare is not a
There
boss
we go.
deserving of the no item respect.
You know.
I do fully intend to make up for using an item in Virgil 3, though. When I streamed it last time. Like, it's understandable. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours at that point. Because I was stupid. Should have made that 3 sessions like I'd originally intended.
Hey, you want to talk about insane? Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yep. That was a mistake.
Yeah, I kind
Yeah.
of agree. I think something more intimate.
Dante!
Like, it would have been a good subversion if
Why did you say
Virgil was, like, holding Trish captive. And then it was revealed that, like, oh, like, that's his brother, and he should know that. And then she turns on him.
Now get out of my sight.
I mean, there's definitely a point of, okay, so he's defeated Virgil. Trish, now you have to, like, show your true colours.
Dante?
Because the situation's desperate.
Yeah.
You may look like my mother, but you're nowhere close to her. You have no soul. You have the face, but you'll never have her fire.
I enjoy Drew Coombs' performance in this.
Same. That's my favorite cutscene.
Why didn't you seduce him?
Trish, what the fuck, man? You had one job.
You should have showed him your tatas.
Then he would have been like, wait, what the fuck?
It would have confused him, Trish.
Then you could have stabbed the fucker. Damn it, Trish.
Why, Trish?
I have to do everything myself.
Alright, we have 20 minutes until the ad. I think we're going to run this ad now so we don't have to worry about it during the final run.
Okay.
So we'll run it now, and then we've got like an hour and a half until the next one. we should absolutely be done before that. So,
That's my joke. I'll kill you.
we'll be right back.
Don't touch that dial now.
And we're back.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. You stupid monkey.
I don't remember if I saved. I did save. Excellent. Let's go. Antisocial child who doesn't understand metaphor.
It's like Dante just made me feel bad. I don't know why I feel bad.
I don't have enough for this purple orb.
You should have enough after this level.
Yeah.
You do well enough.
I only need like 400. I had so many holy waters. Well, I mean, yeah, she'd definitely be, like, biologically young, despite looking old. But her mindset is never displayed as someone young or, like, unaware of anything. Like, if anything, there's definitely times where she seems more mature than Dante. There's one. Watch out for the goop.
Giant Heart is the last door to the devil.
I do like this as an uncommon design for the underworld.
I love this design. I really wish they would have done more stuff like this later on in the series.
Yeah, I definitely think it's a better idea than what they do with the Clythoth in 5.
Yeah, I mean it comes close, but it's not anywhere near the coolness of what this is.
Yeah, the organic style. Get off my butt.
It's your favorite enemy.
GG. Ah. Like, come on, die faster.
Can you die faster because you're nobody?
Completely missed that. What is there? Someone tell me. I don't know what's on it. No, I get what you're saying. I did that without looking for most of it. Because I was reading chat. Not me bum. So I think one thing that doesn't really get talked about... Sorry for what, man?
What?
You ain't done anything you need to apologise for, Stunning.
What I miss?
I don't know. I feel like one thing that isn't really talked about a lot, we talk about how this game inherits a bunch that went into RE4, but there's also connections to Onimusha. Like the mid-air juggle supposedly comes from a bug that was in the original Onimusha.
They were like that, but with other demons.
It's like, this is a cool idea. It doesn't fit for this game, but we should save the idea.
I like stuff like that. I like when they take parts from a game that necessarily didn't, or I mean, because that wasn't in the actual game, but
yeah, they fixed it before it came out.
It's like, oh, but we should keep this in the pocket just in case.
Man, Kick 13's so good.
It is. It's what I use on the I can't remember what the enemy was called, but the ones in 4, they're also in 4. I use it on those.
The assaults.
The assaults, yeah, I use it on those. I use Ifrit for those because it takes them out easier.
There we go. So, do you want to talk about the secret mission in this level?
Sure, the one that gets you the Bangle of Time.
Mm-hmm. And a full blue orb.
And a full blue orb, yeah. Is that unlocked? Like, is it... I can't remember if you have to do all of the missions or if you can just do it.
I could not give you a real answer.
But, yeah, it's nifty. I mean... You have to do a lot of stuff before you get it. I mean... Especially when you're right at the end, I wouldn't recommend if this is your first time beating the game. Oh, you can just do it. Okay, well that's good to know.
I'm not gonna. I wanted to talk about like you get 2 items from it, and it makes it really unique among the secret missions because of that. The Bangle of Time and a full blue orb. So it's kind of wild.
I see. I had forgotten about the blue orb thing.
I think the full blue orb's more interesting than the Bangle of Time.
Yeah, the Bangle. I mean, I remember reading about it and thinking like, "Oh, I didn't even know this existed," and thinking it was cool. And then once I got it, it was kind of like, it's all right.
And the amount of orbs you need, like, to get all of the purple orbs. EDMK, apply. Boss slowdown effect on standard enemies.
Interesting.
Boss slowdown effect? You know about that, Ninja?
I did not. Oh, look, guys, we're going to church.
Now we're in Devil May Cry 4. There's Sanctus.
I will not be singing Out of Darkness because if you want to go see that, there's a clip of that on my channel. Just go watch that.
They will see. We'll fight until eternity.
Strange fate, isn't it?
Strange and ironic that it will
Ah.
end the same way.
Irony has favored you this time. Look, there.
My favorite detail about this is how the shackles aren't even closed.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. I was like, she's not even shackled properly. She's just sitting there. I need to use you as bait, Trish, because you fucked up so many times already.
If only you'd actually closed the shackles.
Then she'd be like, oh, shit!
Useless scum. Failure is one thing, but taking an odd behavior like that. What is the matter? It is time to end your pitiful life.
Now you done it. Now he's really pissed.
How much longer are you going to keep zapping? Come out and show yourself, Mundus!
Oh wow, this is also in widescreen. Oh no, his pants fell off.
Look, we need the sensor.
Oh, that statue form looks stupider.
It does.
Those eyes.
Where did the beard come from? He didn't have a beard before, did he?
Does it spot us?
No.
Why my mother?
That useless being? If you need a mother, I can create it. As many as you want. Just like
That's a weird thing to offer when you've been trying to kill me.
Silence!
I only need one mom, you dumb fuck. I didn't know.
And now for a problem that plagues probably more of Kamiya's games than it really should. The sudden gameplay change. At least this doesn't last as long as the Space Harrier bit in Bayonetta, though.
Yeah.
It goes on for like 15 minutes. Oof.
Nice shot.
That's good damage.
And if you get a full DT, then that one shot knocks him dead.
I think one of the main things that makes this better than the Bayonetta sequence as well is you're not taking up most of the screen. Like, riding on the missile, it's too big. You can't see enough of the screen. Ow.
Yeah, I've always really liked this part. I know that people say that it's like one of their least favorites, but like you said, it doesn't last long enough, like Bayonetta sequence, to really kind of harm it.
Like, conceptually, the big change is definitely kind of an issue.
Yeah.
But it's not difficult. The concept is simple enough. And, like, in the process of building up our Devil Trigger again, we've got him to the point where another full DT shot will kill him. And then we're done.
And then when you consider that, like, the underwater section had a thing where it was like, hey, the controls are going to change on you, so here's a heads up. If this had a heads up before starting the sequence, that would have been nice, but instead it's just like, no, figure it out.
Bitch. Oh no, my bum.
Whoa!
I did not consent to be brought to the final boss arena of Castlevania 64. Like, that's what this skybox reminds me of. The fight with Dracula in Castlevania 64. Alright, Mundus, I appreciate that you have chosen to wear pants for this fight. That didn't work out.
There we go. He's laughing at you.
Uh-oh.
It's also funny to me
that was my bad.
that he summons a Kraken to give you health. Let it be said that the devil is nothing if not fair. Uh-oh.
Hey, don't jump in the lava. He got me.
Okay, that one doesn't count.
No, we'll get him this time. Fuck.
Brave of you to go into the lava, sir.
It was not intentional, but I stuck with it when I realized how much damage it was doing. Like, look at the difference of it now.
Yeah, that was just on one DT.
You die now, dragon.
What the fuck? Why didn't he give you a fucking
Anything?
anything? He should have given you something.
Yeah, this is gonna be it. You know, I've got devil stars.
You do.
Might as well. You didn't die, you timed out. Fair enough.
Oh, well, there we go.
Maybe the platform didn't get in the way.
I could have killed the devil, but a platform was in the way. Oh, shit. I looked down for 2 seconds, Chrono.
I got hit by an orb in my back. We'll get him this time. That didn't look good. Fortunately, you missed. Round trip distorts the damage you've thrown hit when projectiles. Ah. Unfortunately, I didn't buy it.
We were like, nah, shit move. And
Fucking
now we're...
Christ. Alright. You know what? No more. No more messing around.
This is the real one. This is for all the marbles.
Bitch.
Nice one.
Jump cancel is bought it and make it the other side of the map when you need a new platform. Yeah. That makes sense. You did see her using Untouchable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, wake up.
Her eyelids look terrible.
Risked her life for me.
They do.
You too.
Here it comes. Everybody be quiet.
I should have saved you. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Absolute cinema.
And the fact that Drew Coombs wanted to do that line again, but Kamiya said, hell no.
Probably because his voice, like, audibly cracks. Like, I can't believe they used that take when his voice just gives out. I was not, no.
Here now. Rest in peace.
And that's the end of Devil May Cry.
Thank you all for watching.
The devil went down to DMC defeat Mundus.
Who cares?
Thank you.
You did it, and that's all that matters.
That's right. Mission 23. I don't have enough for anything. Oh, Drew was on it? Nice. They went with the cheesiest take. Wonderful. I love it. People always say, like, oh, it's terrible voice acts. Like, is it? Or is it, like, one of the best things you've ever heard? Because it's a lot of fun. And I'd rather it be fun than bland.
Yeah.
Why did I land on every bit of that on the way down?
Plus, it says something that people still, like, they remember the game because of that scene.
Well, it's like, you have Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and people are like, oh yeah, the PS1 voice acting is terrible. And so they did, when they put it on the PSP, they redid all the dialogue with, like, more professional voice actors, professional in air quotes, because it's not like the originals weren't professional. Like,
Yeah.
Robbie Belgrade was a professional voice actor. Scott McCulloch, who played Richter, had done multiple roles. Harry Go, who played Dracula, had done multiple roles. So to say the originals weren't professional is, like, to not give them the credit they deserve. Another Untouchable.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's like when the Silent Hill HD collection came out, and they talked shit about how the Silent Hill 2 voice acting was professional. It's like, no.
I think the Silent Hill 2's voice acting is absolutely what it should be.
Yeah, exactly.
It helps make everything feel off. It may not have been intended to be that way, but it works, and that's like a huge percent of the point. That is fascinating, because I never would have read it as that, and I don't think anybody else ever did either. Bye. Probably
that's
because, like,
interesting.
one of the early things that happens to Darcy in the game is that, you know, he gets impaled on a sword. Well, the first thing that happens with Darcy is he gets impaled in his own sword. Oh, I'm supposed to fight these
In
guys?
style. Yeah.
Didn't I have less than 3 minutes a minute ago? But yeah, like, the point I was getting to, though, the voice acting for Symphony of the Night on PSP, it's like, oh, it's got, like, more professional, in air quotes, voice actors. My take on it is the end result is a lot more boring. Like, Yuri Lowenthal's playing Alucard, and he sounds bored. Like, the original sounds like people trying.
Yeah.
I don't speak Japanese.
It says, fuck you, Dante.
It's not the only thing that's been opened. Your mom's legs.
I'm not going anywhere. Besides, there's no place to go. Look around.
This is always such an odd place for, like, the final confrontation.
Yeah. would
Air
have
raid,
preferred
motherfucker.
like the first area you like go into when you went into the castle. Like that would have been cool.
Like the main hall where the statue originally was.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can do it, Dante.
But then I
Bite his
guess
fucking head off.
it would have negated the use of a plane to get out of here.
Yeah. Oh, now it's helpful lightning. Hey, Ninja, you remember what we used to say?
Jackpot.
Jackpot. Oh, I need to build up Devil Trigger. I forgot about Devil Trigger. It's okay. Yeah, I've got Devil Trigger. Hey, Ninja, you remember what we used to say? Jackpot.
Jackpot.
It looks like we have a winner.
That first one doesn't count. Strike that one from the record. And then he never came back.
Yeah. I was surprised 5 didn't do anything with the idea of Mundus coming back.
I would have loved for Mundus to come back in 5. That was always my fan story. Was to bring Mundus back for the final one.
It's not over yet, though. Hope he returns in 6. Well, with the idea of the Sons of Sparta story apparently being done, and Nero being considered the main character if the series continues, I don't know, I want to see Dante and Virgil return to deal with Mundus. Like, to actually finish him.
We're too late.
And Virgil stopped being a dick.
And Dante starts being a child.
Yeah. They both grow the hell up.
It's never too late.
It's not too late. I'd forgotten for a second that the game isn't actually over.
No, we have to do the RE4 sequence.
Yeah.
And we humans never give up. Are you ready?
Yes.
It's like, you remember how we stopped talking about how this game took from, like, how a lot of this game was RE4? Yeah, we're gonna end with it being RE4 as fuck.
And then people played RE4 and went, oh, so we're doing Devil May Cry now.
I hope I don't die. I mean, this is really, it's like, if you ever played those old racing games where the track was literally just a full motion video? Like, that's what this is. Yeah. Oh no, you've misunderstood me, Stunning. I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying Dante and Virgil should be the ones who deal with Mundus. Devil May Cry.
Nobody's going to Malaya Island anytime soon.
How long is Trish's hair there? Did you see that?
I know. It's really long.
So blue.
Yeah, didn't we arrive on like a clear day as well, though? Like, it's such a weird line for us to end on.
I feel like my heart is becoming clear.
What is this ending?
Cheese. Pure cheese.
It really is.
Let's not forget, though, the Underworld's evil is still alive. They will someday return.
There's no need to worry, right? Because the world
I love how Trish's hair is not moving at all as she stood up on a plane.
Trish, I will crash this goddamn plane right now.
Dance and his sidekick. What? Zeke's right, we have to go and finish Umbrella.
Yes.
And then the stocks happened.
Okay, great. Where's the place? We'll be right there. This one has the password. Sounds heavy.
Okay, let's get it over with in 10 minutes. Can't let a single one of those suckers live.
5 minutes.
More than enough.
But what's the password? Is it cheese?
So the interesting thing about this FMV model of Dance here is that's the early design of him. Back when it was a jacket and not a long coat. And you can still see that in a bunch of the screenshots in the game. Like whenever it's demonstrating moves and stuff, like if you go into the move list.
Yeah.
Dante's not wearing the long coat.
Isn't it like if you look at his shadow, like the coat doesn't really show up either? It's
I'm not sure about that.
Am I just overthinking it?
It's possible, but I would have taken that to be a shadow rendering issue rather than an oversight of different character models.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
Let's see. Come from a place of anger, Nero wants to protect his family. I could see it probably as a more fitting end for Dante and Virgil to work together to protect their family at this point, this new family. And like round out their character growth.
Since they still act like children.
Yeah, it probably would have been the best way for Devil May Cry 5 to end. So I still think Devil May Cry 1 is like really good. It still has my favorite design, like environment design. I love the Resident Evil holdover elements, like especially so much can be examined and gives you dialogue, and a lot of it is very personal dialogue to Dante, the way he reacts to everything, which is really nice. Which, like, even Resident Evil stopped doing, for the most part, when they moved away from the pre-rendered backgrounds. Like I say, it's still my favourite Dante. Trish and Mother.
Mine too. Mother. Her name is Eve, jackass. But we didn't know that yet.
This is definitely a really good game.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, you know that because of how much I play this shit. So.
Yes.
And now everyone's favorite game, Devil May Cry 2, is next.
That's right. Starring everybody's favorite Devil May Cry character, Arius.
Arius. And Mathieu.
I do think it's kind of odd. Like, you've got the picture of Eve. Is it Eve or is it Eva? Like it's Eva. Devil May Cry 2 is the best in the series. Devil May Cry 2 introduced so much to the series.
It's Eva.
Eva, there you go. It's like, you've got the picture of Eva front and center very early on. And then they never really reveal Sparta. And then it just became kind of a long-running thing as the series went on. But it makes it feel kind of weird in hindsight that Dante specifically has probably an Oedipus complex. Still can't buy that final purple orb.
Next run.
Not awful.
6 out of 23 ain't bad, man.
DMC2 has rolls, guns, non-complicated sword combat, sword variety with like extra confusing move gems. Well, we'll get to it when we get to Devil May Cry 2, but like a lot of what Devil May Cry became with 3 began in 2. Like 2 is definitely deserving of its place in the series for a lot of what started there that was refined in 3. And then it just immediately starts you in the game again. Like it's a fucking arcade game.
You want to do it again? No.
Not really. Bye. Two is definitely like a rough game. It's not the worst game people have ever played. There's far too much hyperbole on the internet of like, oh, Devil May Cry 2 is so bad. It's like, Devil May Cry 2 is not within like the top 1,000 worst games on PS2. Action, there you go. You see there? That's a different jacket.
Yeah. I kind of wish they would have let you have the different jacket as an unlockable costume.
The only unlockable costume for this is Sparta, right?
The Sparta one. Yeah.
Yeah. Where it says he's wielding the Yamato.
Yeah.
But he's still using it like a broadsword. That's Devil May Cry. Sparta and Super Dante, yeah. I think the long coat is definitely a cooler design. And, like, you know what Kami is like. He's all about the cool designs.
Yeah.
Lost a mother and a brother to evil 20 years ago. The son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparta. Mr. Dante.
Yeah, we'll get into the depths of Devil May Cry 2 next week.
And if I kill each one that comes, eventually I should hit the jackpot sooner or later.
Again, I must face a Sparta. Strange fate, isn't it?
Strange and ironic.
Can you imagine seeing this trailer in, like, 2000?
Yeah. The funny thing is, I didn't even watch a trailer for this game. I got this game on Christmas. I played it and I was like, this game is great.
I thought you said you played the demo.
Well, I did play the demo, but like I didn't see a trailer for the game. Like, I think the only reason I played the demo was because it came with Code Veronica.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd have been like, whatever.
Like the opposite of Zone of the Enders. Where people bought Zone of the Enders to play the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo and discovered an okay game with it.
But yeah, I remember when this was coming out, everyone was like, hey, did you see the new game by the guys that made Resident Evil? And I'm like, yeah. Why are you going to play it? And I don't know.
It's like, hey, did you see the new game from the guys that made Resident Evil? Yeah, it looks fucking sweet. Samurai versus monsters? Fucking love Onimusha.
Yeah, Onimusha's cool.
Yeah. Like on release because your cousin bought it. Yeah, my dad had the PS2 at the time, so I got to play a little bit of it. And like I say, it was the game I learned to use analog sticks on. Because like by that point I had my own PlayStation. It was a PS1. It was my own PlayStation. And it came with a DualShock controller. But because I'd grown up with the Super Nintendo and such, I never used the analog sticks on it. I just used the D-pad. So I'd be there playing something like Final Fantasy VIII with the D-pad on an analog controller. Excellent.
Man who lost a mother.
Alright, it's time to wrap up. Let's have one more sound alert.
Legendary Dark Knight Sparta.
Listen to the woman, John. Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. Just calm down.
Perfect. So, the History of Stylish Action will return next week with Devil May Cry 2, which will also feature special guest, TheBurpyNinja. The main streams that will, the other streams that will continue, the Year of RPGs continues as we move towards the end of Final Fantasy V. And Daylight Shooting Time will continue with Bioshock, which will be my first playthrough.
Ooh.
Yeah, and the History of Stylish Action will continue with Devil May Cry 2. Yeah. Ninja is only scheduled to be present for the Devil May Cry games, because the History of Stylish Action is going to cover so much more. And I don't want to take up, like, Ninja Sundays for the rest of the year and beyond. But yeah, that's the stream going forward. So I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Who do we have today? We had Clem, Teak was here, I think Panda popped in. Star was here, Bunny, Stunningly Sexy Style, and Flame. Flame was here. Did Flame run away like a coward?
He's the betrayer. What did you expect?
The Betrayer. But yeah, thank you so much to everybody for joining the stream and chatting. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Yeah, Final Fantasy V. I hope to finish Final Fantasy V this week, and then we'll be beginning Ys 1 and 2 Chronicles Plus for PC as we continue the Year of RPGs. Again, Bioshock will be the next Daylight Shooting Time game, which I've never done Bioshock before, so that should be fun. And Devil May Cry 2 next Sunday with the History of Stylish Action. I'm glad you're here, Stunning. Thank you for popping in and joining us and the follow. Ninja, is there anything else you want to say before we go?
No, this was fun, and I can't wait to see more.
Yep. The fun thing for everybody in the chat, Ninja and I originally started doing Devil May Cry together in 2021, and it's taken us this long to get back to doing it.
Yeah. This is the remake of the remake.
I think it went better this time.
I think you did really good this time, yeah.
Yeah. I think last time was also before I was using the camera.
I think so, yeah.
Or I might have been using the camera, but I don't think I had enough USB slots on my laptop.
Ah.
So when I had guests, I wouldn't use the camera. Anyway, we're rambling at this point. Let's have one more sound alert.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Well, it's definitely time for us to evacuate. So, big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. And TheBurpyNinja for joining the stream and going through Devil May Cry with me. Thank you so much for being here, Ninja.
No problem.
Give yourself a shout out in the chat so people know where to find you.
All right.
Yeah. So Ninja streams on occasion, not super often. When he is streaming, he's most likely doing Mass Effect, or Resident Evil, or Devil May Cry. Usually one of the three.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
Yeah. It's like Ninja's super cool dude. Been a friend of a stream for a long time, and is definitely worth checking out whenever he actually does go live. I want to end this now before this comes around again. Zeke says he's okay. Zeke says his only mod is alright.
That's alright.
He's alright. But yeah. In any case, though, we are just rambling at this point. I don't want to see this demo play again, so we're definitely ending now.
Hurry, Chrono, hurry!
Have you seen how quickly it comes up?
It comes up very quick.
It's really quick. That's less than 10 seconds. Alright.
It's like, they haven't started the game, god damn it!
Gotta be fast in Devil May Cry. But anyway, that is it for the stream. So there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye. Say goodbye, Ninja.
Bye!